off with your brother.
Yeah.
You were currently sitting in Olson's Remedies, standing across the counter as you see the door opens up. You see K-Ran is kind of sitting off to the side, kind of awkwardly standing after opening the door and leading through this individual. Henri is
Wait, who's
currently
favorite?
uh, Kieran.
Karen. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry, I kept having to tell myself, like, I kept practicing saying Olsen so I didn't fuck it up.
yeah, that's his alias. Um,
Yeah. But I know who he really is, and that's a
yeah.
dick.
You see, he's kind of almost embarrassed as he kind of moves past, letting the person within the doorway see you.
Fucking should be.
Henri is kind of standing off to the side, nervously looking back and forth, as you see walking into the main light of the chamber. You see a 17-year-old male with brown hair, hazel eyes, similar to yours. You see Basim,
Oh,
or
he's
as
so grown up.
or as they called him, Salim.
Saline?
Salim.
Saline. Oh.
His immediate action is to just whisper, almost to the entire room, Luta?
Oh, my baby brother's so grown up. Sears just gonna kind of like be very shocked.
He kind of looks over to Henri, who kind of motions for him to move closer. Kind of steps
And it
further.
will take her a second before she just kind of like nods, like,
You see, he kind of walks a couple more steps. Is that really you?
"Ah, you're alive?
You're alive.
Yeah, I'm alive. I thought you were dead."
So did I. You see, he kind of like walks over, kind of does a partial leap over the counter itself, and standing merely probably 4 or 5 feet away. Can I give you a hug?
Yeah, of course. And she's just gonna go up and hug him
Yeah,
without like waiting.
yeah. He, as you do that, he kind of fills the gap, and you both embrace. Um, you immediately feel like wet under your shoulder as he's probably crying a little bit.
Sears also crying for sure. She's a little crybaby, especially at this.
Um, you hear some additional crying as you kind of peek your eyes open and are able to see that Henri is kind of partially tearing up as she begins walking towards the door, and you see her give you a little wave as she closes the door to give you two privacy as she takes Kiran into the back room. Um,
Probably
yeah,
good. Probably
but
good Kieran isn't in here anymore.
yeah, Basim hugs you for 6, 7, 8, going on to about 15 seconds. He just holds you so tight and then lets go, and just like kind of pulls himself back to just look at your face. I thought you were dead. You see tears welling up in his eyes still.
How have you been?
uh, I've been okay. Henri came with Kiran to our house to try to find you, and they saved me. I, without them, I would have joined Mom and Dad. They helped me get out of the city with them. We found refuge.
Well,
And he just goes in quickly for another hug as he holds you tight. As he
yeah.
just says to you, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. He kind of pulls back again.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd ever see you. I or Henri or Kieran or anyone else I've seen. I'm glad they were there.
I'm too. Anri was looking for you. She found Kiren on the side of the road and just like pulled him along, trying to save people. You know, she tries to see the best in people, and
Yeah.
honestly, without him, I don't think either of us would have made it as far as we did.
Well, then I owe him more than I ever thought I would.
He just seems to like admire that you're there in front of him. I, when everything went down, I thought maybe when we escaped that maybe you had as well somehow found a way. But then we learned about what happened afterwards. Isildur took the city, and I know how close you two were, and I truly thought you were dead. I didn't even attempt to look for you. He kind of like puts his head up to his forehead, like his hand up to his forehead, just almost like beginning to scold himself. A divination wizard doesn't even use his powers to try and find his sister.
Hey. To be fair, I didn't really try to look for you either. Which I feel really shitty about. But when I left, I kind of assumed, most people died.
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
I know. I just looking back on it, I should have tried at least. But you know what happened, right? You know, Isildur controls the city now. All the mystics are supposedly dead.
Yeah, I know what happened.
I thought, where were you? Did you know about what he was doing?
She's just gonna kind of pause and think a little bit. Well, I knew he had ambition, but I didn't know that night was going to happen. Not at the time.
It's good to know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, spy on you for that type of information. I know you kind of kept your friendship on the down low with him.
Yeah.
You know, I used to hold a lot of grudges. And one of my things to, get back at you was to spy on you, and every so often I would tell mom and dad, stuff you were doing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was doing a lot of stuff.
I'm so happy to know that you made it out. How did you make it out?
Honestly, I ran. I didn't look for anybody, and I just ran. Which has been probably one of my biggest regrets, I'd say. But
well, you're alive.
Yeah, exactly. I'm alive.
Well, we'll have to we'll have to catch up.
Definitely.
He's just a big smile of happiness goes across his face. Um, what have you been up to since you know? As you can see, I mean, we won this shop here, but are you with the Terra at all, or um,
Well, funnily enough, I actually didn't have contact with the Terra until recently. Um, I'm kind of affiliated with them. My group and I are. The people who were in here earlier, I guess you didn't see them, but I've been traveling with a few of them for a long time. A few were new, killed a couple of vampires.
really?
Um, oh yeah, no, that's nothing. There was a dragon in the elemental plane of Earth, and then um, there was a whole lot going on in the elemental plane of Earth, if I'm being honest, but that's not important. Um, just general, adventuring things. I have a house now, technically. It's not.
Really?
Um,
Where's it at?
it's Coltherstone Manor. It's north of the capital.
You have a manor?
Yeah,
Moving
yeah,
up
I
in the
got it
world.
because we killed a vampire in there.
Sounds like fairy tales.
Does kind of, doesn't it? But about you? What have you been up to?
I've I've just been training. You know, when we got out of there, it was so long ago. Um, I hadn't fully finished my training, so I've just been trying to keep up on it. And Tara have been helping me. They're what's his name? The one guy Adler. He stops by every so often, drops off new books, um, training stuff every so often. He gives me some spell scrolls that I didn't have before. Um, he's just helping me
That
learn.
that's great. That's great to hear. I'll have to tell him thank you.
Yeah, he he really does. I think he really does care about us. No, he sat with us here and he talks with us, stays with us for a couple days. He really helped us out. Other than that, I help every so often trying to create magic items. I'm not as good as Henri, and it's kind of awkward sometimes. Henri and Kieran just they're older, and we're not supposed to leave the place all that often unaccompanied. So we stick together and they stick together. It's kind of weird. Uh, they don't really fit as a couple. It's just weird.
That's fair. That's really fair. I have had my fair share of having to be around people that are weird myself.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. Seeing your sister's childhood friend. You know, it's not a big building. I'm just gonna leave it at that. But yeah, no, I don't get to see much of the outside world anymore. But I'm glad you're seeing it.
Well, if you ever want, maybe after my companions and I have finished up our business in the city, I could come back and we could go on a like take a look around the city.
I love that. I think that would be really fun.
Yeah.
Maybe you could you know, tell me more of your tales. I'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. For sure.
You know, Dad, he liked telling, stories of the greats. I think it would be good to keep telling the stories.
Well, I am definitely not a great, but
I
thank you.
You don't remember his stories, do you?
Um, Not really.
There,
At least
there's
not at the moment.
there's a couple where he describes great heroes that the only thing they do is kill a vampire. Like,
Oh,
no,
I guess I've been a little
heroic.
well, I wouldn't say heroic. I guess just a little I don't know. Uh, the Tara tells us where to go, and we go there and handle the problem.
Well, I'll keep you in my mind as a hero, I guess. Just myself.
Well, you're more than welcome to do that. I can't exactly stop you, can I?
No. Well,
I'm sorry. I'm just internally laughing at this entire dialogue.
you're good.
Just you're a hero. I'm really not.
Yeah, he thinks you are.
Uh, it's all gonna come crashing down. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, you must be busy. Um,
Yeah, I'll probably have to leave here soon. If I stay more than an hour or two, they're gonna come in and wreck shop.
you have friends?
Couple. Yeah. Um,
Nice.
Gamesh, and I consider Mabehi a friend. The others are still out on that front, but we'll see.
Well, I'd love to meet them sometime.
I'll have to bring them by.
Yeah. Well, he kind of now a little bit more awkward. Kind of reaches in for another hug.
I will give him another hug. Because
Um,
he's my brother and I thought he was dead.
Yeah. He just says to you at this last hug, I'm so happy you're alive.
Feeling is most definitely mutual.
Yeah. And you are eventually.
Wait, 1 second. What do I have in here? Sorry, I want to give him something, but I'm trying to figure out what I can give him. No, 20, please load.
What are you trying to look for?
I also want to see my items. I forget what I have. Seer has so many items.
Yes. Yes, she does.
She just has too many items. Um,
You looking for stuff in your bag of holding?
I'm looking at everything. I have nothing to give my brother.
You have an immovable rod. You have dust of dryness.
Yeah.
You have the folding boat. Um, you have a bunch of books.
I have so many books.
You have elven wine. Uh,
You know what? I'll give him the elven wine.
yeah.
How old is that wine? Is that like recent wine? It should have a. Do I not have wine just like regular? Like what is the totem elf wine? What is this?
Totem elf wine is probably the wine that you got from Coulterstone Hold.
And it's still good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be like, oh, 1 second, and I'm just gonna like start digging through my bag of holding, and then pull out the totem elf wine and say, here, I found this at my manor. Now you can have it. It's just wine. It's just very finely aged wine.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll drink it. You know, I'm not
Enjoy.
technically 18, but
I mean, it's fine. No one has to know.
you see,
It's
kind of
just a
reaches.
year off.
You see, kind of reaches into his cloak, pulls out some type of almost like handkerchief, and kind of folds the wine into it, and it disappears.
That's my brother.
He kind of smiles at you. It's no bag of holding, but
Whatever works. I'll definitely have to see you again later.
And with that, she'll leave.
yeah. He'll warn you not to die and be safe.
That's the goal. That's my whole thing as a character.
Oh yeah. Hopefully, you do not die.
Yeah, it'd be so sad if I die. If Seer just dies in this fight with the Mackie. Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, and you walk out, and you see the rest of your party, waiting from 2 sessions ago. And then fast forward, and we can go back to the room.
Yeah.
I'll drag you back.
I left early, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Anyways,
So,
I have fresh reason to, not die.
yeah. Okay.
I also have to have a conversation with Kamesh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't worry, it's just because you're Seer's like only real like friend she can go to for like advice.
Alright, cool.
Don't worry.
You should definitely go to Asa for advice.
No, she can't go. She can't go to
She
Asif with
gives
this
great advice.
This
best
is
advice.
your like somewhat giving Gamesh the lowdown on what she did in Pale Light and being like, should I tell my brother? Like, will
Oh
he hate me?
Lord. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Because now she has to confront this on whether or not she can actually tell her brother, because she doesn't know.
Oh man. Okay. Okay. This is the game changer. Got it.
Yeah, shit's going down right now for Seer. Funnily enough, meeting her brother that she thought was dead for 5 years changes things.
Who would have thunk it?
Yeah!
Kinda weird.
Certainly not Graham, our DM, who came up with this.
Certainly not.
No. Fresh reasons to not die. I cannot die anymore. I already couldn't die because I was afraid of dying, but now I can't die. Now I have a reason to live, and that's scary.
She's like, that's almost worse.
Yeah. What's worse than having the self-preservation instincts of like a normal person times 100? Having that and a reason to live.
Oh man, that's a that's a doozy.
Damn it. Thank you, Graham. This is very fun.
You're welcome. So, as all of you are now, back presently in the moment, you all stand at the very entrance to this next chamber within the dungeon. The long hallway that made you attack yourselves, left behind. As you turn and see this chamber, a single beautiful glittering fountain pulling out beautiful pure bluish water, spilling it into the edges of the fountain, contained and beautiful, uncorrupted. The writing on the outside of this reads in a language that all of you can see as it switches between all of your languages, is a mysterious riddle. As all things, cast all you are into the fountain, for blessings are rare in such a dangerous place. As the writing flickers across the stonework, changing in each language periodically that you can read, you also see a faint bluish glimmer of light as that most loose section of the fabric of reality is slightly visible off to the the left side of this chamber. And that is where we begin tonight's session.
And there's body over here.
Yes. You do see currently partially back against the fountain is one of these dwarven individuals.
And do we recognize this person from the tall whatevers?
Yes, you would. Doesn't seem to be the leader, but this is one of the tall towers.
Can I walk up to the fountain and just can I do a vibe check?
A vibe.
Like, what kind of is this, like, magical? Is this thing like radiating? Don't touch this energy.
Do you an Arcana check?
Can I help with that in any way?
Sure, I'd say you can give it.
I already get advantage.
Oh, well.
But we'll say I get advantage because you're helping me.
Yeah.
Or we could both make Arcana checks, because I think we both. We don't need to. But we both get advantage.
The DC was 35.
23. You take a look at the fountain. Walking across, there is magic radiating off of the writing on the outside. That has been blatant, that this is some sort of magical effect that allows you to read whatever this runic inscription is. But additionally,
runes.
It's like magical runes.
No, I know. I was making a joke because
Runes.
But you also notice that the stonework of the fountain itself is also magical. The fact that this fountain has been preserved from the corruption and the dangerous water that you've been treading through this entire dungeon makes you think that whatever this water is, whatever, powers it has within it, it is good. You don't think it would actively harm you.
This water seems good.
Uh, Makes sense. Everything that seems tied to these riddles is just a means of keeping him in here. Maybe it's so, if anyone plans to go in, they have a means of defending themselves. I don't know. I don't know what this riddle means yet, though.
And Graham, you would say that we would all, like, as characters, know that those demons seemed kind of like out of place.
Yes, they are definitely. It doesn't look like are they belong here at all.
Well, is it possible that this has been, I don't know the word for it, but you know how last time we did the riddle and demons came out of nowhere to attack us?
Yeah.
Do you think that would happen again? Because I really don't want to get swallowed whole um another time.
Well, the same portal is here, so seems likely not necessarily you getting swallowed, but something might come through.
Imagine if Kamish is just like, yeah, no, you'll definitely end up in another lizard stomach.
Plot twist, Gamesh puts you in there. He's
Great
turned on the party!
Great betrayal.
The greatest betrayal of all time.
You'll never hear my backstory
Top
now.
10 anime betrayals.
Hey!
Jinx! Same brain!
Oh,
God.
I love
The top 10 saddest moments in anime history.
All right. All
Well?
right. As all things cast all you are into the fountain, for blessings are rare in such a dangerous place. Does this mean our belongings or ourselves?
Well, get in it, I guess. Or we could try throwing the corpse in there and see what happens.
I'm gonna take one of my gloves off and stick my hand in the fountain.
Okay.
Oh.
You
Let's hope it doesn't eat my hand.
you
Fair,
place
dude.
your hand
Just
in
a
the
hand.
fountain.
No more dual wielder for you.
We have to cast Greater Restoration.
Oh no, you need regeneration for that one.
Yeah, Regeneration, that's the one it is. Sorry, I forgot. I forget the names of these spells. They're all the same.
Just totally make that feat I took useless.
Yeah.
Completely. I think it's a 7. I think it's 7. Yeah, one more level. Then we'll
For
be
you
gone.
guys.
Oh yeah, for us.
You stick your hand into the water, and you feel something, as if the water begins to constrict your hand slightly. You don't sense a an evil presence, but you sense that whatever you just did is not the goal. As you just feel the water tightens around your hand and begin almost blocking blood from reaching your hand. After about 6 seconds, you feel it let go, and you're able to actually pull your hand out of the water.
The water is not as good as I thought.
But I'm sorry, Fair Dear, what do you mean?
It squeezes my hand. Not in a nice parental way, like in a get your hand out of me way.
Well,
I don't think it wants our hands in it.
Well, that sounds like a personal space thing. That's fair.
We try throwing.
I
I mean,
throw
it's
my
a.
baggie into it.
It's okay, Mabe. He will tie a rope to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say tie a rope around her, dunk her in like a fishing pole.
Take her out after 6 seconds. See
Yeah.
what happens.
Maybe he
Makes
sees
sense.
every dimension. Her mind is open.
Why do I think that if Mabehi was here, she'd be down?
Oh, she would.
Yeah.
Absolutely. She'd either
Well,
refuse and run away or she would have already done it.
you know, it's a fountain. What if we toss a coin in?
I mean, it's a start.
I'm gonna take out I guess a gold coin.
Okay.
And,
You know, this thing apparently has standards, so don't be disrespectful.
yeah, exactly. I'll take out like a gold coin and
Throw an
Toss
electrum
it.
piece in it. It's useless.
I don't have Electrum. We've never gotten Electrum, I
Yeah,
don't
it's
think.
almost like I don't like electrum pieces.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
almost like it's not a valid currency in most worlds.
I remember you talking about how your one DM keeps giving you Electrum and then saying it's
Yeah,
useless.
we have so much fucking electrum, and it's like, dude, why are you giving us so much electrum and then immediately saying you guys can't use it? Just don't give it to us.
The question's like, who made it then? What they
Yeah,
make
I
it
have
for?
like hundreds of electrum pieces.
Like, who just makes Electrum just for the hell of
There,
it?
it's really old currency. Like we're in areas that are like old, and we're getting old money, which was electrum in ye old days.
So it's just like finding like Roman coins or like
Yeah, pretty much.
It sounds like you're finding like
It's like,
ancient
cool,
Chinese
this is
coins.
this
Yeah.
is, a good collector's item. Nobody wants it though.
You can sell it as a collector's item.
That
When you
could.
have that many, I feel like the value of it decreases
You don't have to let them know how
exponentially.
much you have.
I mean,
Should be
that's
like,
true.
"Hey,
I'm
I
hoping that
have-"
I can play it off as platinum if I can find someone who's really stupid.
You gotta go region to region.
Yeah.
Get a little
I
bit
have to
here, a
find
little bit
someone
there.
who doesn't know what electrum is, but knows of platinum, but hasn't actually seen platinum before.
Exactly.
Ooh,
Like, they know it looks better than silver. And electrum probably looks a little bit fancier than silver, you know?
I always
this is
thought it
also
had.
really old Electrum.
I always thought it had like a to it. That's why I thought Electrum was.
Yeah.
first.
I go by based on what the colors are on Roll20, which are probably not accurate, but it's all I've got to go on.
Interesting. I just looked up electrum.
It's a real thing in the world, actually. It's a gold and something combo mineral.
Yeah, that's what.
Ooh,
electrum
fancy. Is
looks
that
like.
dwarven? Is that dwarven currency?
I think that's just what they like. That's what they put in the book, as like this is what the
Got ya.
coins look like.
I mean, that kind of looks like
But
platinum.
what is real Electrum? Well, what does platinum in the books
Um,
look like?
Here I have.
Real electrum does not look anything like that.
Here's all of the coinage.
Real electrum was known as like false gold in Roman times.
Yeah.
I like how
Real
silver is just
Electrum.
triangular.
Electrum looks like this.
Interesting.
Why is gold so
Yeah.
orange?
I
It's
don't
bloody.
know. That's just the art, maybe.
Well, it
From-
could be the shadow on it.
Yeah, the
really.
electrum went from being gray to blue.
Yeah. That shading is definitely it's really good art, don't get me wrong. I'm not dissing the
Misleading.
art. But it's also the lighting in there is just kind of like, can you please just give us can you show us flat colors?
Please.
Here.
We just
I'm
need
gonna
the
take the
flat.
first picture as the flat color.
There.
Yeah, but that's not good.
That's better.
There you go. That's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if someone's never seen a platinum before, but they've seen silver, they might think an electrum is platinum.
Maybe.
But only if they don't know what shape and emblems
Yeah.
platinum is supposed to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they've never seen a platinum piece, but they
Or
know it's
heard
not a
anything
silver
about
piece.
what platinum actually looks like. It's just heard of
Yeah.
platinum.
Yeah, exactly. I have to find someone
This
really
is-
stupid.
This is It's gonna be a real, Herculean.
Yeah, I mean, my
Hercules
character
task.
is like
Herculean. That's it. Herculean.
my character
I
is
could not
the
say
the only Warforged that exists because the Warforged were the ye old timey, like one of their creations, and now they're just all gone because that civilization died out. So my Warforged is the only one in the whole world that's turned on right now, and like they don't know what the fuck the difference is. They're gonna start paying in platinum when people ask for money, or not in platinum, in electrum. Just be
Yeah.
like, what? This is money. What are you talking
They're
about?
from the time where this money was valid.
Yeah.
So they're like, what
I
do you
started
mean?
with 100 electrum pieces. The DM said, "Hey, you can have this. You can't use it, but you can have it." I was like, "Cool, thanks."
So what do you
It
mean this
makes
isn't
sense.
money? It's money. And
Yeah,
it's like
it's
talking to a giant
money.
robot, and you're like, okay. Don't kill me.
It's
It's like
money.
whenever
We
they made
got it. We
500
got it.
bills for like a month
Anyways,
or something.
Graham, what the fuck happens when I toss this gold piece into the fountain?
Okay.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons,
Yeah,
but
you
this
take your
Dungeons
gold
and
piece
Dragons.
and flick it into the fountain.
Yeah.
Make a dex saving throw.
It shoots it back out.
Probably. It's probably what
Catapult. You take 3d8 points of damage.
16.
16. You see as the second it hits the water, it's almost as if the water becomes an appendage, and you see it almost throws the coin back at you, and you're able to dodge out of the way and not get hit in the forehead with a gold coin.
Well, then.
Sorry. My bad. I'm gonna pick my gold coin back up.
Well, it's like I said, it's apparently very picky.
So it doesn't want us in it. It doesn't want money in it.
Fit or not fit. Sir, do you have any paper?
Paper?
Yes.
I mean, I have, like, in a journal, I have some blank pages.
Can I have just a little piece?
Yeah,
And Sierra's gonna get out her journal that's written in her little Gremlin code she made.
A little grim
Flip through to like the back of the book and tear out a page and hand it to Fairy Deer.
Can I borrow pencil, quill?
Yeah. And she's gonna take out like her writing utensils and ink because she just takes out her entire ink set and is like, "Here you go."
Fairy
You can use
daintily
it.
takes this tiny little pen in her giant hands and writes something in giant that I don't know, maybe some of you can understand.
No.
Graham, I'll whisper it to you like what it says, and then she's gonna like drop it into the water.
It just says, "What do you want us to do?"
Yeah, it just says, "Hey, what you doing tonight?"
Can I pick you up at 7? Sorry. Just okay, so none of this other stuff does it for you. What does? Communicate with me, please.
So you write that on the note
Yeah,
and place it in.
yeah.
Okay.
Sierra's dying.
Yes, I am. Give me a second.
She drank the fountain water and it is choking her.
I have like a frog in my throat and I can't dislodge it, and I'm trying to be quiet.
Senti,
about it,
get
so
out of
I'll just
Seer's
mute-
throat.
I'll just mute.
Since you get out of Seer's throat.
So you place the written note into the fountain, and you watch it begin to slowly sink and dissolve, and nothing seems to stir.
Worth a try, I guess.
Cast all you are. into
I
the
will
fountain.
say-
Blessings are rare.
That was a better result than we've gotten before.
Not gonna lie, I was fully expecting like a water fist to just come out and deck Faraday here.
I know, right? This
Like,
fountain
no,
gets so
bitch.
tired of us fucking
Yeah.
up.
It's already tired of our bullshit.
Yeah.
What'd
So,
you do?
I will say you haven't even looked at the body.
Oh, yeah, we haven't.
Oh
done
yeah,
it.
there's a body.
Oh, I
Yo,
went
this
over to
person
check it out.
alive?
Oh,
I went over to
Let's
check
check.
it out.
yeah,
Let's check.
you,
Can I?
okay. You walk over to the body
Yeah.
of the mesh?
Oh yeah, that was the first thing I did. I just didn't think anything was special about it.
No. You see one of these dwarven individuals perfectly intact. You see there's no strike marks, there's no clearly visible wounds. They're just laying back against the fountain, dead.
Are their clothes wet?
Do you touch them?
Yeah.
They're damp. In fact, as you touch them, you see the head kind of moves partially, and water just seems to gush out of the mouth
Oh.
as they begin to slowly slide further, and then the face just splashes into the green muck.
Do I really want to try this? Look at the water. Look at the body.
Mesh, don't die.
Anyone in here good with figuring out a cause of death?
Um,
Man, where's a cleric when you need her?
I can give it a shot, but I'm not
Oh yeah,
sure
Senti.
how.
Yeah, Senti knows
Yeah.
medicine.
Does Cinti say anything though?
Senti is a doctor. It's
Yeah.
right there in their name.
Yeah, Cinti is a doctor, but does Cinti say
A
anything?
licensed medical professional.
Cinti heals us.
Does Senti say anything?
We turn around, Senti's not even here anymore.
Cinti.
They fully
I
left.
know medicine.
All right. She's.
Aw.
Oh.
I mean, they did just get out of Seer's throat, so.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Can you see what they died from?
Yeah. If you go, if you want to do that medicine check as you walk over and check it.
Don't you mean hop over?
Sure.
No, I was talking to Cinti because Cinti said Cinti will not walk over. Sorry.
Senti speaks Japanese canon.
Yep.
Cinti's constantly been casting tongues because she can't actually speak common.
Yeah.
She just speaks like Japanese.
So yeah, roll medicine check. You know, there is an Asian-inspired place in this world.
Do they speak Japanese?
Yes.
Yes.
But they also speak common. It's kind of like, you know.
We need to go
Holy
there so we can listen to Graham speak in perfect Japanese.
That'd be interesting to see. I'd love to see that.
Well, I mean, you were close one time in a one-shot.
Do you speak it? I just want to see. I just want to hear you speak.
Well,
perfect
not
Japanese.
speaking Japanese, but
Oh, I was like, really? I was like, oh.
Yeah, I was about to say too. Like
Like,
wait,
new
when did
Graham
this
lore just
happen?
dropped.
Was it the one shot I missed?
no.
If so, what a hell of a one shot.
Plot twist, that entire one shot was in Japanese and we didn't tell you.
We all know perfect Japanese.
Yeah.
Just as Senti knows, this man definitely died by drowning. And to the degree, Senti knows that this man was drowned. He didn't, drown himself. Something drowned him.
All right.
As Senti does notice that as the person was, drowned in the water, they also seem to take some type of bludgeoning, as if their body was beaten and bruised so they would release oxygen.
Alright. Well, I don't know what the fuck this fountain does.
I think it does not like it whenever you go into it.
I'm just still trying to figure out what this riddle means. Cast
I-
everything you are. Or cast all you are.
don't think that. Do we really think the fountain is the thing that drowned him?
Well, it's the only source of water, really.
I have no doubt that he was drowned in the fountain. I'm saying there's a demon portal in here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna come out. Surprised it hasn't happened yet, honestly.
And
Yeah,
it,
same.
it did feel like it was trying to drown my hand.
The fountain
Oh.
isn't dangerous. I'm just saying. Senti mentioned that it got that this dwarf got beat up.
Hmm.
So
Alright.
just something for consideration.
The doorway's open, right? Though we could just leave.
Yeah.
We could just walk away.
Normally, absolutely say yes to that. But I really don't want anything bad happening to this city.
No, I meant we could just bypass the fountain and keep moving in.
I guess.
'Cause
Yeah,
the
sorry.
only
I just really want to run away. That's just the me thing.
understandable. Because the only other thing I got is to put my head in here, see what happens.
Maybe one of us could. But oh, does Cinti say that?
The Cinti volunteers tribute.
Oh, well then, whoever
Alright.
here the strongest can hold on to Cinti and pull her out if it looks like she's gonna,
So
get
you might as well
bludgeoned
just
to
you
death.
might as well just said fair dear, hold on to her.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just
Um,
saying.
I don't know. Maybe the dead dwarf is strong.
I move his hand. No, kind of limp.
Yeah, you're right. I just didn't think about it. Fair dear, would you like to hold Cinti and make sure she doesn't get, I don't know, sucked into a horrible death?
Faraday just like gives a nod and steps towards Senti.
Right. Cinti, are you willing to possibly die a horrible death by sticking your head into this fountain?
Like, not now that you say it.
All right. Like, well, when you put it like that.
Like, shit.
Yeah, Seer can hold Chad. I have gentle repose, so I'll figure it out within 10 days.
Okay.
And Seer's taking Chad, right? Unless someone else wants him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. We got Chad.
I just figured since y'all had Seer hold her when y'all got him.
Yeah. Well, that works. That works.
Simi summons 8 frogs. Wait, are these just normal frogs?
I think
Are,
so.
you, are we drowning the frogs?
No!
Oh no!
I think Cynthia's doing this in case something pops out.
Ah, okay. Just thought I'd ask.
I
Just
thought
wondering.
I was thinking Cinti was gonna chuck all these frogs in there and just say YOLO.
Yeah, so
That's
you,
what I was
Senti, you speak some words, and suddenly a ring of frogs are currently partially in the water.
They're standing on the edge. They're all wearing robes and chanting.
God.
It was planned all along.
Cinti's the one to betray the party. We thought it was Gamesh.
Damn it, Cinti, you were a cult leader the whole time.
The whole time.
That's why you call yourself a doctor. To gain our trust. Leader. Cinti Bushguard, semicolon, frog leader.
Oh god.
Yeah, just give it like a little nudge on the back.
Do you want to put one in?
Oh, I thought putting your head in, because you don't need to breathe.
I'm letting her do however she wants to do it.
Oh, yeah, totally. I'm not trying to, like, stop you from throwing frogs in there instead.
Yeah, we're about to go real serial killer like. Just start chucking.
Chucking live, small, helpless animals. to
We
their-
we are here to help you, Cinti. What are you doing? You're going to die.
Would any of us ever actually say anything about it?
No, we gotta get like little side eyes, maybe. Like, if she really just killing frogs is what it's
Yeah, it's like, wow, okay. You know, we'd be fine if you killed a person, but a frog?
Do you,
This is kind of weird.
so you do
Yeah.
control the animals slightly. Do you want to order one of the frogs to jump in the water?
Or do you want to do it by your own
Do you want to feel him try to fight it?
hand? God damn it.
I'm
We're
sorry.
too evil for this reluctant heroes game.
Yeah, they can hop on their own.
Did you have full control over them?
They are at your mercy at all times. Otherwise, they for you.
They're not the nicest of druids. So, if you do have one jump in, let me know which color, as I am now assigning them all roles. Red jumps in. Okay, well, I'll make a new one red. As Red jumps in, you see him splash into the water and immediately just begins partially swimming in space. As you see, Red begins to float out of the water as a watery appendage lifts it high, high into the air. And you see Red is just continually swimming along in this strange watery appendage. And then the appendage goes red. As you just see, Red is just crushed.
Oh no.
I'm glad I didn't put my head in that.
Additionally, you begin seeing something rising out of the water itself. That appendage turns into a creature some of you have seen before. As a large, watery monstrosity just rises forth. Its long appendages
Oh, shit.
looking out.
God damn it.
And it doesn't move. You see it looks around at all of you. Looks down at the frogs lining the fountain. Doesn't say anything. And isn't really moving. much aside from looking at you all.
All right. s- So you're just gonna stay in the water?
You see, it kind of just looks, uh, kind of almost leans over the edge of the fountain and looks at the brownish green, sludgy swamp water that you're all walking in, and just seems to almost look at you.
I stay in, Taryn. So what now?
See,
I'm. s-
it cocks its head.
All right. Uh, I don't see this going anywhere.
Hmm.
Do any of you do anything?
Can I like raise a hand and like slowly move my arm to see if it reacts in any way?
Oh.
What do you do with your arm?
Just like raise it and then just like slowly move it in like an arc. You know, like when you're trying to get something to mimic you.
Okay. Make like a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Hmm. You see one of these watery appendages kind of does the same thing. And then you see it kind of puts its arm down after just a couple moments of doing it as it begins turning its head towards the film of bluish light. See it cocks its head, looks about at all of you, and turns into normal water once again.
So going inside the fountain is not the answer.
Not at all. Good to know. Good to know.
So it doesn't want our stuff. Faraday, what was that thing you did with the note?
I just wrote what the best thing I have in my life is.
Okay.
It says all that you are, so I put Easter egg.
It accepted that. Kind of.
You saw it dissolve.
I think it was
Oh,
indifferent
never
to it.
mind.
Yeah, you saw the paper just, you know, like paper does in water. It just started falling apart.
Fair. What
All
could
right.
this possibly mean?
This is well, everything in here is at least everything that's built initially. I think is just meant to keep the Mad King locked in here. So he's probably just one of the line of defenses.
But
At
if
least
we
that's
just
my thought.
go past the fountain,
Yeah. Because I don't really know
is
what else
this
to
like
do.
a tunnel over here? Does it keep going?
Yeah, you see the pathway continues forward.
Yeah, we should just like walk around it.
Yeah.
It
All
could be a
right.
diversion.
All right. Let's move on, I guess.
Oh, I think it is a diversion.
Seer has Chad.
Okay. So you continue walking forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well. We don't have any great ideas right now.
Okay. Continuing walking forward, where the darkness currently is at, the space opens as you see that these two chambers are very close together and very closely linked. Immediately, you see a glowing object in the center of this room. It seems almost pulse with a faint reddish light. Beyond it, you see a familiar door made of the same greenish granite that the rest of this place is made out of, and seems very similar to that of the two doors you've already been through. The one that, both of them which descended into the earth to open up the way. Other than those two things, in the far left corner, you see the dead body of another one of the tall towers, currently slumped with his entire rib cage almost ripped open. Um, Additionally, in the right side of the room, you see another one of these strange bluish portals. And this is what you see.
This next room is not much better.
No,
Um,
it's really not.
Additionally, I should mention um, the object in the center that is glowing this light is actually some sort of chalice currently sit on a pedestal. Um, and it seems to have some sort of almost like inscription written across it that seems to flash. Even from this distance, you can tell it's changing.
Can I read it?
Yeah, walking further into the chamber, it is on a small, hand-sized chalice. So walking closer to it, you'd have to almost, you know, walk around it to see the full inscription as it wraps around the full side of the chalice. Or you could pick it up and turn it.
I'll just walk around it for now.
Okay. You read the inscription: "The chalice is here for all those who truly fear what lies beyond. Merely hold and wield it to enter and survive."
Insight check the chalice. Is it lying to me?
You don't know.
Yeah.
You're all good. Welcome. Currently, you all are in a old tomb, kind of doing a little dungeon delving and solving riddles.
Attempting to solve riddles.
Yeah, we're not doing too hot yet.
We don't have a good track record of this, so it's okay though.
Okay.
Don't you?
Well, oh.
Sorry, Senti. I think your ability is only on the recently deceased. Right?
I think it has to be like same. I think yours is like a reaction. Like that's like a battle thing, if I'm not mistaken.
Can I just like walk up to the door and does it look locked?
It is a giant stone door. You don't see any mechanism to open it.
Hmm.
It doesn't have a
Gotcha.
keyhole. It seems similar to the other two doors that you've seen in this place that are activated by something else. Ganesh, you walk up to the body. The body is currently ripped open, clearly feasted on but you also see evidence that it probably didn't die in this space. It was probably dragged towards the wall.
Okay. All right.
Fair
So-
dear.
Oh.
Hi.
You begin hearing noise coming from kind of off behind you and to the left. As you turn, you see the bluish shimmering veil between space, and you just hear strange noises, similar to that of the strange fish-like beings that you saw before.
Guys, the portal is talking.
That, ooh.
So is everyone where they currently are? So does your token represent where you believe your character would be?
Not at all.
Yeah, Mabehi, you can move your token as well. It's right there. Also, Senti, you can tell me wherever you want the frogs to be. Do you want them to be around you? Okay. They do their best. Actually, they're currently swimming as you're walking through about 6 inches of this greenish, gross liquid. Yeah, very interesting. So, you all hear, well, Faraday, you hear the noises coming from the veil. You warn everyone. And now you all begin slightly hearing strange voices. Blah, 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 coming from the portal close to Faraday. Additionally, Seer, you partially hear it behind
Yeah.
you.
Ooh.
I'll use Stone's durability and draw Lumberdew.
Okay. Anyone else do anything?
I mean, I'll just pull out my weapon. I'll take, like, the dodge action, I guess, if we're allowed to do an action.
Okay. By the way, Senti, can you just roll me a d10? Ah, thank you. A 4. Interesting. Okay. You hear the voices continue on, and then the room seems to fall silent for a moment. Another moment. It seems whatever is beyond the portal haven't come through yet. Distantly, you hear these strange voices seem to move on. But still, every so often, you do hear the sound, as if they're nearby, but they just don't come through. Do you have your Helm of Telepathy on? Or your Helm of Comprehend, or whatever it is? Yeah? You recognize them speaking some form of Undercommon. And there seems to be a... They're talking about a matron. And how she is waiting... She's waiting for her orders to be fulfilled. To get the cue to commit her and her champions, which you hear them almost referring to themselves as champions, to storm through the veils, slaughter the inhabitants, and praise their lord once more. So, do you share that information with your party? Yeah, you're close enough to Seer to whisper it.
This isn't great news.
I'm gonna pick up the chalice.
Okay. You grab a hold of the chalice. Good to know.
And Faradir dies.
So, you lift the chalice off of the pedestal that it's standing on, and suddenly there is a bright red flash throughout the room as you are now holding the chalice. And you immediately feel some effect seems to come over you. Don't know what it is, but there is something to this. And suddenly you see holes begin emerging on each side of all the rooms in this chamber. The far back door closes as suddenly water begins jetting into this place. You see the brown ichor begins to rise around you as suddenly this whole section of rooms begins filling with water. What are you all doing? in the
I
next few
should have
moments?
known the cup was lying.
Can
Unless
we
it grants you water breathing.
Can we see where the water's flowing from?
It is flowing from, in this current room that you and Faraday are in, 6 holes have just opened up. Similar to the effect of the door falling down into place, you see sections of stone seem to slowly this time actually are pulled upwards, and the water just begins to flood in. Uh, it is gaining very heavily, about a foot every about 12 seconds,
I'm gonna
as
try
the
to
other
make-
room has similar effects.
I'm gonna try to make my way
Uh,
over here.
Okay. You move
I-
there. You think
I'm going to move in front of the portal.
okay. You step up to the portal. Make a perception check for me. Five. The veil is partially see-through, but whatever is on the other side of this, you do not see. All you know is what you hear is many feet moving on the opposite side. And at the very end of your movement, you begin to see something almost gaining shape within the strange shifting veil in front of you. Senti, do you want to do anything? And Mabeki.
If I like put the chalice back down,
Do you set the chalice down?
yeah, does it stop the bad things?
You set the chalice down, it doesn't stop it.
Alright. I'm picking it back up. I don't want it to like
Okay.
get destroyed.
You
or
pick it back
something,
up and
because
you
it's
feel
important.
that almost rush of something having occurred, but you can't tell what it is right now.
Cool.
Are the frogs attacking?
The
The
frogs.
frogs are with us.
Yeah, you see the frogs begin having the
Okay.
water rise around them.
Can
wanna
I
make
just try and can I just go up and try and push this door open?
Yeah, you walk up to the door. Make a strength check.
No.
You try your best to pull or like any way this door can move. You try it, and it does not budge. And the water continues rising. So still, Senti
This is
and
a sad
Mabeki.
day.
So Sir, you've moved. Gamesh, you've
Yes.
moved. Faraday, you've moved and tried an action. So Sir, you technically have an action if you want to try to do something. Gamesh, technically you have an action if you want to try to do something. This is basically you had one round to try and do something.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is Mabeki by a door? Is this a door right there?
Yes. You just watched it slam shut as the room started filling.
Oh.
It'll
Well,
last until
Room
you're
filling
awake
with
from her.
water?
Um,
Probably not a good thing. I'm gonna have her move to the door and try opening it.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Oh, I've forgotten how to do that. You just click strength, right?
Yes.
Yep, just click strength.
16. You pull and pull at the door, but some mechanism has seemingly latched this door shut. And from the looks of it, it's watertight.
Oh, nice.
I'm really old.
Wait, you said latched it shut.
It seems to
I've already
have,
taken my action, haven't I?
technically, your action was to pull open the door.
Yeah.
Um.
Okay.
So we all
'Cause
saw
if we're-
that. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, I'm just wanting to make sure I'm understanding this. When you say latched, could that be interpreted as locked?
It is not locked. There's seemingly no mechanism to unlock this door.
Crap. Okay. Well, then that will not work.
Now, there is only a handle, which, as you pull and try to rip this door open, it does not move.
Oh, now Oh, damn. I understand the two riddles now.
What?
I think I get them now.
Do you, are you gonna
It's a
share?
little late.
No, oh, damn. I think I get the riddles. I think they're just kind of means of taking yourselves out so you don't have to deal with the Mad King. If you throw your all you are into the water, drowned you. You move the chalice, it drowned you. Oh shit.
Can
Yes,
I?
this seems to be a common theme.
Okay, so we all read the Chalice's little riddle of like, hold on to me and you'll pass through safely.
Yeah. Well, Faraday did. She shared it, right?
Do you?
mean-
Seer, you walked up to. You probably would have been able to read it. I'd say just by like
Oh,
walking
yeah,
up.
I would have like read it out loud.
Okay, yeah. So you all have heard the riddle.
I was so afraid.
Yeah, otherwise, me saying I should have known the chalice was lying would make no sense to anybody.
Okay.
Like, I just say that, and everyone's like, "What are you talking about? It didn't speak."
I'm going to quickly give Gamesh bardic inspiration and reach out to touch the chalice.
Okay.
If Faradir will let me also touch it.
Yeah, we all touch the
Yeah.
chalice.
You touch the chalice and you feel this strange feeling as if something is now affecting you, but you don't know what it is.
Okay. And
Unless you can make an Arcana check if you want.
would that not be an action? Or have I not spent my action yet?
Well, you only.
I thought
you
touching
really-
the chalice would be an action.
Touching the chalice is not an action.
Oh, okay. I thought touching the chalice would be an action.
No.
Yeah. I would love to make an Arcana check
Yeah. Go ahead.
as my action. I don't know why I thought touching this thing was gonna cost me. And I get advantage because of my goggles.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly. It's an 18.
An 18. The second you touch it, it feels as if a magical effect is being put on you. In fact, with your goggles, analyzing arcane things is easier, as it almost seems to enhance your sight of the arcane. And you believe that both the chalice, Faradir, and now you become almost charged with the same arcane energy. Whatever effect, whatever spell is being put on you, you think you and Faradir could both share it.
Okay.
And I would assume that your character could easily prove this theory by merely letting go of the chalice and putting merely a hand on Faradir's hand, and you would feel the same effect.
Can I shout something out?
It's a free action.
Hey, I think we should all be like touching each other.
What's look?
It was
I know
Mabeki
we
gonna
think we
have to
might
swim
die,
that
but
way.
No, like literally. It's magic.
Okay.
oh, right,
Senti.
right.
Do you do anything?
All right. Well,
You can.
Mabeki can hear Seer from where she's at, right?
Yeah. You hear her voice echoes across the chamber.
I'm shouting it.
Yeah.
Cool. She's gonna start swimming that way if that's a possibility.
The water isn't too high. It is merely risen about a foot. So it's only about, foot and 6 inches or so
Like
at
half
height.
of Mabehi.
That's yeah, that's swimming height.
That's
Yeah.
like she's up to her chest. in this fucking water.
Yeah, you can move as much as
So
you
yes,
can.
she'll be swimming.
Senti, you... I don't know if you could actually get to Seer. You could start moving that way. With your... Actually, yeah, you can actually get next to Seer, I think.
With dash, I think.
Yeah, with Dash, you can get next to Seer and Faradir.
I'll put my arm on Faradir's shoulder.
Okay. Um,
It's our superhero team moment.
I'm wrong about this. Ugh.
Is-
The camera pans around us in a circle as we link arms.
And we all
I will...
just drown.
I will say, Senti...
Yeah.
Senti, I will say, technically, the frogs get an attack of opportunity against you, but they have no combat stats. So you just watch as the frogs begin leaping at your boots and your heels in an aggressive manner.
oh.
What'd you do to the frogs?
Yeah. They may or may not have bloodlust.
Oh.
That'll explain that.
We don't get that.
Okay, that was your action to move. So, at the top of the next round, the spaces seem to shift as suddenly walking through some of the portals, these strange fishy creatures once again emerge. And I want you all to roll initiative, please.
Quick question. Is Mbeki still where she is, or did she get over to the group?
Oof.
So you probably moved 15 feet. You could have moved 15 feet back to here. You used your action already.
Yeah.
But you can bonus action dash, so you could probably get near the body, I'd say. So about maybe here.
Would Belric have started making his way into the room?
Yeah. Yeah, he can get up to next to Senti. He probably would have just like grabbed onto Senti's shoulder or something. And you all, as you even touch either Senti or Faradir or Seer, even if as long as you're in contact with the Chalice, which Faradir is currently holding, you feel this strange effect hit you. Okay. Okay. Okay.
No.
Okay then. So, Mabehi, you could have gotten there. And let's do Balric.
Wait, so would that use my bonus action?
Yeah, it would have. To move
Oh.
additionally, because you have a ability to move as a part of your bonus action.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think that's why I stayed there. Because
Okay.
would that take my bonus action from my turn now, since we're in initiative?
No, it would not take your bonus action for your turn. This was
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
essentially the
cool.
first round was the room filling. Then the second round is the actual combat. I think you still need to
Okay.
roll initiative. But I think everyone else is in.
I rolled
Balric's-
initiative. It gave me a 21.
Oh yeah, never mind. It was because you were highlighted green as you were at the top of the initiative order, so I didn't see you.
Alright.
Okay. So, at the top of the initiative order, you see this strange fish-like individual walks out of the portal. But you were the first to go.
Okay, well... She's gonna hide. Because she don't know what it is, so...
Okay.
Can you use my bonus action to hide?
Yeah. I will tell you that in the previous session, you did fight individuals like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they walked out of a similar portal and attacked the group, and they walked out with strange crocodile creatures that were able to eat and swallow both Belric and Seer.
Oh, okay. So these are not friendly. Alright. But she's still gonna hide.
Okay. Make your stealth. You can't really fail it, but...
Wait, did you think we were in combat with something other than them?
I don't know. I mean, the frogs are angry.
Yeah, we're fighting all of Senti's frogs. Plot twist.
They'd be such an easy enemy. They can't hurt us.
Except that they're all cultist frogs, which means they're more powerful.
And the fact that they work as a group.
And
But
with Senti as their leader.
they're attacking her.
Yeah.
She has no loyalty to them.
So, Mebehi, you believe yourself to be very hidden.
Alright.
Oh,
So
what a
with where
mood.
she's at, would she be able to peek out and use her short bow on this thing?
You'd probably have to move as the central bit of the fountain does block the view.
Okay. So, if I move to here, would she be okay?
Yeah, you probably would be okay.
Okay, and that won't drop her stealth, will it?
No.
Not,
Okay,
not
cool.
until you do shoot.
Okay, yeah. Now she's gonna shoot it
Okay.
with the short bow.
Make an attack roll. That does hit. Okay.
And that's it for my turn.
That's a pretty good turn. Got some damage off. Yeah, and you see this strange being kind of turns off in your direction, and just this strange language is just spoken to you. As it seemingly is angry with you. Okay. On its turn, it seems to be this strange fish person is carrying a staff, which what seems to be almost like the sculpture of a duck / turtle on the top of it. You see it bangs it on the ground as it begins casting some sort of spell.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Do I have my reaction?
You would.
Can I counterspell that?
Do you need to be able to see the individual?
I don't know. I'm not at my computer. I can't check.
Let me double check.
I think so. But I figure the one time I remember it, I might as well try.
One action which you take when you see a creature. You don't see this happening.
Okay, well, I tried. Sorry.
Okay. It's going to cast Control Water. And it's going to flood. So all standing water in the area rises as much as 20 feet. So you watch as all the water just rises, all the water pouring in, and it seems to fill the room almost completely with water. As the water rises over the fountain, you see this dark green water spills in, and immediately the beautiful clear water is fouled as it continues to rise up and up, pulling all the water it can from the geysers that are flowing into the room, until now the entire chamber is underwater. So, just so all you know, you can hold your breath for 1 minute plus whatever your con mod is. So, immediately for Faradir, Gamesh, Seer, Senti, and Belric, you immediately see the water rising and go to hold your breath. Some of you might not make it in time, however, but still you're able to breathe. You find yourselves taking a deep breath in and breathing out. And it seems like the effect that you are under is the ability to breathe water.
Oh, thank God I was right.
However,
I was just thinking that to myself.
Wait. So,
Mebehi, you have 2 minutes of air.
because Gamesh would have started holding his breath when the water got too high, so he probably wouldn't be breathing yet.
Yeah.
It's fine. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, he will.
Oh, yeah. So that is that creature's turn. Additionally, just so you know, Mebehi, as the water reaches over the lips of the fountain, you see once again the strange water creature bursts out of the fountain area and looks much more sickly and dark.
What does that mean?
Oh, actually,
Also, how long is a round?
6 seconds.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Actually,
And
Burn
now-
was 6 seconds.
you don't see the actual creature. You just see the water moves in that space, as if you just watch as if a current is moving, as you can't actually see anything. Gamesh.
Okay.
So I'm technically swimming now, right? It's technically underwater combat.
Yeah.
Okay. Gamesh will, not realizing what's happened yet, he's going to break away, and
You feel the effect on you ends.
uh, he's going to use Terran Fist on blue. And attack with disadvantage? I forgot. I think it's disadvantage. Just want to make sure. Underwater combat is disadvantage. It just says melee weapon attacks. You want to count magical weapons with this too? Because this is technically a spell, yeah, melee spell attack. Yeah, that makes sense. So
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yep.
19.
That would hit.
Alrighty. For 29 point. Gosh, that's almost max. 29
Damn.
points of bludgeoning damage.
You said it was on blue?
Yeah, on blue.
Yeah, blue takes a hefty hit as you swing with a great strength, even underwater. The Terran fist slams into the creature, breaking apart, and it leaves many bruises and cuts across this strange fish creature's face.
Alright.
Gamesh really said, "You're not the only one who can bludgeon people."
Yeah. And immediately you hear it howl underwater, and it doesn't seem bothered by it at all.
Then I'll use Font of Magic, and I'll convert one of my third levels. I think my third one. Yeah, one of my third level spell slots into sorcery points.
Sounds good. Seer, it is your turn.
Can we speak?
You open your mouth, and you can breathe. So you can speak underwater, to the limited effect that you are able to do that.
Perfect. I'm just a spellcaster, and funnily enough, verbal components is in almost all of my spells.
Mm-hmm.
So if I couldn't speak, I'd be quite literally useless.
You believe that you can.
Great. Love that. I'm going to, can I still cast my bard spells?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. I don't know how underwater combat works, but I am going to cast Fairy Fire. Makes a 20-foot cube. So I'm going to... Well, I'm gonna, like... Well, I don't want to catch Gamesh in this, but I don't know how I cannot, unless I can center it through the wall, which I don't think is an option.
It's okay. I'll be fine. Nothing I can't handle.
I think the limit is you can... can you post that spell in chat? Fairy Fire?
Let me find it real quick. There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a dex saving throw.
Yeah, honestly, it's so the target is each object, and a 20-foot cube within range.
No, it's any creature in the area when the spell is cast.
Yeah, creature or object. I'm just trying to think if you can put it within the wall.
Yeah, that's also what I was.
Yeah.
I guess I could just.
I'd say you can. I'd say you can because it doesn't say a point where that you can see. You just make a cube, however you wish. So it can partially go through a wall. I'd say.
Nice. I'll center it within the wall, so I don't catch
Ganesh. Okay, yeah, easily enough. So dex saves from blue. That is a 15
that would save.
and 19 got a. Sorry, and green got a 19.
They both save. The DC was 15.
Okay. They both are able to dodge out of the way of the fairy fire as it rains down in their area.
That's my turn.
Okay. After your go, blue is going to proceed. You see these two are unarmed and unarmored. They seem almost wild in some capacity. But the first one, blue, is going to strike out against Ganesh with a bite attack. That is only a 9 to hit.
That misses.
Another bite attack, which is 24 to hit.
Hit.
And an unarmored attack. An unarmed strike, which is only an 8 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. So you take 5 points of piercing damage as it seemingly you're able to like push it away from you during its first attack. The second one, however, it is able to bite into your hand, and as it then tries to maul you with the rest of its attack, you're able to fight it off. As this thing doesn't seem super combat ready. Senti, it is your turn. Yeah, as long as you're able to breathe air, you can cast the spell. I would assume. Yeah, then you should be fine. A 10 to hit. Who are you aiming at? It does not hit. As you go to strike, it flies through the water, but this thing is able to dodge out of the way of your frostbite. Anything else? What spell did you use to summon them? To summon conjure animals? check that spell. It is a concentration, so you could just end it if you wished. As they seemingly have fallen to some um, dark curse. Yeah. But you're able to unsummon them, so you just snap your fingers and the rest of the frogs just disappear off the battlefield. Okay. Very good. So, Mebeki, you see as if the currents in the water that's now surround you begin moving. As something reaches out to strike you underwater. That is natural 20. So you take 12 points of piercing damage. Oh, sorry, bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled. As you feel suddenly the water tightens around you. You are considered restrained.
Can I see this thing?
No. You kind of know where
Oh,
it is based on how it's hitting you, but while in the water, it is considered invisible.
Oh my god, so I'm going to drown. Great.
So, as part of being restrained, your speed is 0. Attack rolls against the creature, so against you have advantage, and you have disadvantage on your attack rolls. Being underwater, you technically already have disadvantage on those attack rolls. You also have disadvantage on dex saves. But yeah, so it grapples you, and that is the extent of it. Back up here. Green is going to go up to Gamesh as well, and will begin his assault. That is only a 12 to hit with the bite, another 12 for the bite, and a 10 for the unarmored strike. So this other small fish-like creature begins wailing on you, Gamesh. But your natural ability to dodge out of the way allows you to go through unscathed.
All right.
Okay, Faradir.
Okay.
Yeah, you see next to you, Seer opens her mouth and seems to speak and cast spells. What are you doing?
We're at half movement, right?
Yes, you
Yep.
are. Unless you have a swim speed.
Hmm. Well, that's inconvenient. I'll just go here and
Okay.
start hitting this man's. These attacks are at disadvantage?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, a great sadness.
Also, Seer, Sentine Belric, you lose the ability to breathe underwater.
Oh, fuck! Oh, shit.
As you disconnect yourself from the two of them, you are still the one holding the chalice. And
Yeah, honestly,
Seer, you...
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Faradir
Seer's
wouldn't have
about
thought
to
about
get it.
it.
Yeah, Syria's about to fucking snatch that shit.
Faradir forgot.
Yeah, so you
She's really
quickly have to
distracted by the
close your
fact
mouth.
that she's in water and doesn't like water at all.
Swim.
She doesn't like it.
Well, wait, no, Gamesh taught Faraday how to swim, didn't he?
She knows how to swim, she just doesn't like it.
Well, okay, at a certain point it was she didn't know how.
Yeah. I mean, she's still not great at it.
Yeah, I didn't.
But mostly because she just didn't apply herself because she didn't want to learn. Anyway,
It's
does
Yeah,
passable.
18 hits, yes.
Cool. So whole 9 damage there.
Okay.
Oh, I should have been. Huh. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna roll it this way, but it is still the magic one.
Hits?
So there's 16.
Okay. It is bloodied.
Ah, 2 nat ones. Oh shit, it did it twice. Whoops. 2 nat ones. I'm assuming those miss.
Just hits.
Wait, for reals?
For real.
That's whack.
AC
bro.
of 13.
14! Damn it! Faraday accidentally kills him with the last one.
Okay. It is not dead.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. You beat this one to a bloody pulp as it is standing but not so proud anymore. Okay. There is some other movement as another creature seems to step through the film doorway. As you see a familiar crocodilic demonic creature emerges. It will begin to move. Moves there. And it is going to sing its ancient lullaby. So everyone within 100 feet of it begins hearing this strange sound moving through the water. I need everyone to make me some charisma saving throws.
Oh no.
So your instantes are at advantage, so you guys know.
Yes,
At
you are near
advantage?
Belric.
No, well, you have a bonus.
+3.
Yeah, +3.
Oh,
That's a
gosh.
25.
Do we've fought these before, right?
Yeah.
So, what's the effect of these guys again? Do they make you sleep?
Yes.
Yep.
I'll put you to sleep.
Knock you the right fuck out.
Yeah, I'll just keep the 11.
Okay. Belric and Faradir, you both fall asleep. As you watch.
Cool.
Okay. Let me do this. Where's the sleeping icon? I thought there was. Oh well. I'll just put this icon. So.
Is it the one right next to the skull and crossbones?
Maybe. Okay. Um, Faraday, you're still holding on to the chalice, so you just fall asleep, unconscious underwater. For Belric, you see him fall asleep as the air is released from him, and he begins drowning.
Does he wake up?
No.
It doesn't work if you're unconscious. Good to know.
Well, you no longer have water breathing on, so he just stops. He falls asleep.
Oh, right.
So
I forgot.
yeah, so he just naturally takes a breath as he falls asleep, as he cannot think about it, and he just begins to die.
Snatch this fucking chalice. I have no choice now.
He's not making death saving throws yet, as looking at the rules, he can survive up to his con modifier, unconscious. Yeah, his con modifier +1. So he's just currently drowning unconscious, and that's where he's at right now. Mebehi, top of the round, you are restrained. You are currently being grasped and grappled by the very water itself as it attempts to drown you.
Okay.
You can
not
you
sure
can
of
tell
what she can
vaguely
do.
where it's at.
So can she like feel where it's like holding on to her at?
Yeah, you can feel kind of where the water is more firm and alive. So you can tell it's around
Okay,
you.
can she try? Can she try stabbing
Yeah.
near that, like
You have
there
disadvantage.
with her dagger?
Yeah, you have disadvantage.
I mean, it's better
But,
than
yeah.
nothing.
You would have had disadvantage anyways because you were underwater.
Yeah.
Oh.
Broke even at least.
13 just hits.
Oh my gosh. So do I roll damage?
Yes. I don't think you get sneak attack though.
Yeah, I have sneak attack off. I didn't figure I did.
Okay.
Is she free?
Not yet.
Oh god. So
But
did
it
that do
is.
anything for me or?
You think you damaged it?
Oh Jesus. So I'm gonna take it that movement's not an option.
Your speed is 0.
Okay, for a bonus action, can she try thrashing around and like to push this thing off her?
Not really.
This is
It
not
would
how I
take
want my character to die.
It takes an action to try to get out.
Okay, well that's it for my turn, I guess.
Okay. Did some damage. Now it is that one's go. Okay. You see this one fish person begins swimming with their staff in hand through the water. Takes a look at you, sees that you're being dealt with by something, and turns to the large group of people. It is then going to use its effect on the water. Hmm. 50 square feet and 25 feet deep. Don't think it's deep enough. Interesting. Um, hmm. Actually, I don't think it's going to use any of those effects. It can't create a whirlpool. Can't do any of that good stuff. Um, Fuck it. It's going to move there, using its action to dash. Yeah. Ganesh.
That's not one to click on. Click this. Yeah, I gotta. Wow.
Sorry, I was checking out Terran Fist.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that again.
Okay. It is just somatic,
Um,
so you don't have to worry about speaking.
um, ye- don't want to move first. The opportunity attack from that guy. You know, I'll stay where I'm at. On blue. Well, that misses, but
Yep.
supposed to be on blue. Then I'll use Stone Aegis on Seer
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Yeah, so you strike towards blue, miss, but are able to still help out one of your allies. Seer, it is your turn.
Grab the chalice.
Okay, so you swim over to Faradir.
Yeah, she dropped it, right?
I thought she was still holding it. Well, actually, yeah, she probably dropped it due to fighting two-handedly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's currently just floating in the water.
Where in the water? Where is it?
Probably around where Faradir is. So if you get up to Faradir, you can reach for it.
Yeah, I will. Go here, grab it,
Okay.
and then using the rest of my movement, go here, and
Well,
regain touching.
You only have half movement.
Right, half movement. Okay. Great. Go here, grab it. Do I want to do an action, or do I just want to bring water breathing to people?
Should probably help Bilber first. Bilber can
Yeah,
send.
I'll use my action to teleport back
Okay.
using my benign transposition.
And then place your hand on Senti.
Yes.
Okay. Senti, you gain the ability to water breathe. And as just a mundane part of your turn, you can just touch onto Belric and he will regain water breathing.
Yeah.
Okay. So, blue gets to go. It's going to switch its attack onto Faradir, who is sleeping. So its first attack is at advantage. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. Just check something. Okay. So technically, since Faradir is unconscious, it is a critical hit. So that would have been.
Oh yeah, damn! I forgot Frazier would.
Oh.
Shit.
Okay. I've been using their attacks wrong. It's 1 bite and 2 unarmored strikes. Okay. So this is going to be an unarmed.
After the first attack, I'm conscious, right? And then they're not crits?
Yeah. So then it wouldn't be crits. I'm actually going to re-roll that.
Cool.
So the first one is going to be an unarmed strike against you at advantage. So that is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 3. That's 9 plus 2, so 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus 10 points of lightning damage. As you wake up, you feel this burst of electricity through the water as the hand strikes into you. And suddenly...
So you said 21?
Yes, it should be, yeah. And you can no longer take reactions until the end of the Kuotoa's next turn.
Ah, fuck, no.
And then it's going to unarmored strike you
Ignore
again.
those.
Okay.
Faradir just starts dying.
21 to hit.
Yeah.
So that is 3 bludgeoning and 6 lightning damage. So 9 in total. Then it goes to bite you. Which is only a 9 to hit.
It does not hit.
Okay. Then it goes to Senti. Okay, con saving throw from the croc creature. That is going to be an 8. What is the effect? Ooh, okay. Not resistant to necrotic damage. Okay. Nice. How does Senti wish to become large? Yeah, you can wild shape into something large. Yeah, I'd say so. The party fought those ones. Okay, you turn into a giant toad. Giant toad. So yeah, you are now probably there, I would say. Do you reach out your uh, toad-like arm to Belric? Okay. No longer is he drowning. He is still asleep, however.
Well, at least he can breathe.
Yes.
An improvement for sure.
Okay. Anything else on Senti's turn? Okay, then. So, the water weird begins to further constrict Mebeki. Okay. It actually doesn't constrict you anymore because it misses, even with advantage. So you're just being held by this thing. This large water weird is just holding you at this point. Okay, green is going to go. Faradir is awake. So he's just going to attack who he was originally attacking, which is Gamesh. So, okay, for the unarmed strike, that is a 21 to hit.
Alright.
That is going to be 8 bludgeoning damage and 4 lightning damage. You can no longer take reactions.
Okay.
Then it's going to do that again. I'm guessing that misses with only a 14.
That does miss.
And then it bites, which that is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty.
As its little tiny mouth just bites into you as you're trying to fend it off.
Okay.
Faradir, you are awake.
Yeah. So am I drowning?
So, technically, you fell asleep with. Okay. You technically are supposed to be drowning.
Cool. What does that do?
So you immediately. Let me pull it up. Okay. So basically, how it goes is you awaken with no air. So you immediately fall back unconscious. Okay. I'm going to rule.
Oh, cool.
Okay, I'm going to rule that you still had air. Because we didn't realize that when the enemy attacked, because he would have gone after you had you been fully unconscious. And I don't want to go back to two enemies' roles. So I'm going to say that the Chalice was able to somehow even touch you as it was being grabbed by Seer, and that you were able to breathe, and that right now you're just holding your breath. You have no ability to gain oxygen, but you're not drowning, as that would cause a lot of retcon.
Okay.
So yeah, you're fine. You're awake. You're holding your breath.
I'll just attack this guy in front of me, I guess.
Okay. Hits. Okay. He's still up. Hits. Barely up.
No.
You have another attack, don't you?
Yeah. I forgot to use my bonus action attack last round.
Wait, don't you have 3 attacks regardless?
Fucker. I have 3, and then I have a 4th one, and I forgot to use that 4th one. Whoopsies. Okay, I'll just bonk it.
That hits. And that is enough to kill it.
And then I'll do my bonus action attack on this other guy. Well,
Somebody has the echo.
is it me?
Well, stop now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I shouldn't have an echo.
Weird.
Okay, well, we'll see if it continues. This guy, I can, like, if he's dead, I can move through his space, right?
Yeah. He's honestly, you can move through any of the creature's spaces just because you're swimming. And the whole room is filled with water.
I'm just gonna move there so that this attack isn't at disadvantage.
That hits.
13 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Pretty good turn. Okay. Orange. What is Orange gonna do? He's unfettered by your reactions as you've been shocked. Evens or odds, Seer?
Let's go odds.
Good choice. He runs up to Belric.
Oh my god.
He's going to make his 2 bite attacks.
Frog isn't
He is
against us,
still
right?
sleeping. Frog is your ally.
Okay, good. I was making sure it didn't also get bloodlust.
16 to hit. Belric's AC is 20.
That frog is Sinti.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Misses the first bite attack. Misses the second bite attack. As you watch as this large crocodilic creature goes up and begins chomping on the asleep Belric. His armor saves his life.
Oh, Belric.
As Belric sleeps soundly, being only carried by the frog hand that is just touching his body. Mabehi,
Talk about being a deep sleeper.
you only wake up if someone rouses you, if like an ally rouses you, or if you take damage.
I
Neither of
know,
those things
but
have happened.
Still. This thing is chomping on his armor and he's just snoozing.
I'm still stuck, aren't I?
Yes.
And I take it no one over there knows this is happening.
Senti might. Senti can probably see you just floating adrift.
Okay, well... If I were to stab the thing with my rapier, would that do more damage? Oh yes, it would, looking at that. Never mind, answered my own question. So, does she still know where it's at?
Yeah, it's all around you. You have disadvantage anyways to hit it.
Yeah. Alright, she's gonna try stabbing it with her rapier.
You can try and escape it, just so you know.
Doesn't that use strength? Or can I use something else? So if that uses strength, I know that ain't happening.
It does.
Oh god. She's literally got a -2 to strength. That ain't happening. If that's what it uses. Unless you're using like a saving throw. Oh wait, never mind. Still -2. Didn't Mabeki try to get away from someone before who had her grappled? I think she's learned her lesson that she can't do that. She's small.
Actually, sorry, you can. Let me just get this totally right. I don't want to get this wrong. Yeah, you can actually use acrobatics, which is dex based, to try and get out of a grapple.
Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, she will try and break out.
Okay. $14 just gets you out. As you are being held
Nice.
tight by this creature, you, using your dexterity, find a space of invisible just water where this creature doesn't seem to inhibit, and you are able to swim out. That takes your action, but you still have your movement.
And
Okay.
bonus action.
How far? Its movement is halved, correct?
Your movement is halved.
Okay, so... Let me measure something. 5, 15. So, is there any form of like a dash while you're swimming? Because I know regular movement you can use bonus action to dash.
You can still use a bonus action to dash, yes. You also, if you had an action, you could have used that, but you've used it to get out. So you can,
Okay,
you can
so
use your bonus
can
action.
I use like... Okay, can I use movement and bonus action, or does the bonus action just get added to the movement?
You have to use your bonus action to dash.
Yeah. So it would allow you to move 15 more feet.
It's still just regular dash, even underwater.
Yeah.
It's just the movement.
Okay, so...
So you would have,
okay,
you
I
have
think
your
I've
normal
just confused
movement.
myself more.
Yeah, you have your normal movement, which usually is 30 feet. Underwater, it's halved to 15.
Yeah, so I can only
Then,
move 15 feet.
with your
Then you
dash,
dash,
it's another 30
another
feet of movement,
15.
halved to 50. So you have 30 feet you can move.
Okay, so in total, okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I'm doing the math right. Okay, so she can get there with movement and dash, and that's what she's gonna do. She's getting away from this thing.
Okay, you begin swimming away.
Yes. I think
Okay.
there, right?
Does a 13 hit you?
Hold on. There we go. Now
Don't
I'm in the
think
right
it
spot.
does.
Nope.
Okay. You do feel like some presence swinging out towards you. It is invisible. Okay. Yeah, you feel like the presence seems to swing out towards you as you flee, but you inexplicably escape its grasp and are able to get a little bit of ways. So now the rest of the party can see you.
Can she see what the rest of the party's gathered around?
Yeah, you
'Cause,
can see.
aren't they holding some chalice or something to breathe?
Yeah, currently you can see that. Let me just take that off of Faraday. You can see that Seer is currently clutching this chalice that seems to glow slightly.
Okay.
Simple. And you do see a giant toad is currently holding Seer's hand, as well as Belric, as a giant crocodile prepares to consume him.
Jeez.
Yeah. Also, you
Right.
see the strange fish lady is kind of standing there in front of, like, the crocodile creature, and Belric. It's going to move next to them on its turn. And it's going to cast Spirit Guardians. So it drops the concentration for the control water. And you see that the water seems to settle to some extent. You see that she's been pulling lots of the water from these, input funnels, essentially. And now that that's stopped, she's stopped pulling the water. You see there is now a max. This water hasn't fully filled the chamber. She's been artificially pulling it in, and it seems to almost begin to level out. And the room has about 2 feet near the top that is not filled yet. Yeah, but it casts Spirit Guardians on itself. So 15 feet all around it. You see these almost like piranhas seem to swim around about the air with like glowing red eyes. Everyone's speed in the area is halved already, so it's halved again. So you're only able to move 5 feet as these piranhas swim within the 15-foot area. And yeah,
Where's the 15-foot area?
it's a radius around the strange creature.
Okay, radius from. Okay. Oh, those. That's the Spirit Guardians. I got you. Yeah.
I'll mark that in red. Okay, you should be able to see the effect of its sphere of influence.
Yep.
And that's where we start, Gamesh.
Uh. Um. Did Faraday hit green?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she did. Okay. Then I'll use Terran Fist on green first.
Okay.
Balance out for a regular straight roll. 16 to hit
Hits.
for 16 damage.
Okay.
Um. Do I wanna quicken spell as a damn. think that's going to have to end my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy enough. Seer, at the start of your turn, can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, I suppose I can.
Thank you.
16.
You, I believe, yeah, you pass. So you only take half damage. You take 6 points of necrotic damage as the piranhas in the space hound you and begin tearing at your flesh. Spiritually.
Don't appreciate that. Just so you're aware, sir.
It's a female.
Ma'am. I don't appreciate what you've done to me. I'm going to
That's its response.
use she can laugh while she continues.
It didn't laugh. It went and spoke. Blah 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 blah.
Oh.
If you've ever played like World of Warcraft or Hearthstone, it kind of sounds like the Murlocs from that.
Cool. Love that.
Just weird froggy like cries.
I'll just use a 4th level magic missile on it.
Okay. It hits.
I hope so. God, if you said it didn't hit, I'd be very concerned. Roll 3d4. Not 3d4, 6d4. Plus 6. 21 damage.
Pretty good.
Not bad. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. It passes its con save, but still takes some damage. Actually, I think the first damage it's taken. No, second damage. Okay. After your turn, it is Senti's go. So at the start of your turn, wisdom saving throw Senti. Okay, you pass as well, so you only take half damage. Okay, you take 9 points of necrotic damage. I rolled really well with that. Okay. So, in the form of the giant toad, what are you going to do? Con saving throw for the crocodile. Fails again. And bite at the giant fish. Okay. So, how much damage does the croc take? 7 points. Okay. And then make your bite attack towards fish. Misses. Okay. Not too shabby. Okay, on the water weird's turn, it goes back up to Mebehi. It's going to attempt to strike. And it is invisible.
Yay.
So
Oh my
13
God.
plus 5. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 6, 2, and 3. So 9 plus 3.
12 damage.
14 damage in total.
Oh God. Hmm.
And you are immediately grappled.
Can uncanny dodge do anything for me here?
Yeah, you can half the damage.
All right. And what about cunning action? Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah, I think cutting action is just a thing, like a list of abilities.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the end of the water weird's turn. As it traps you once more.
What would that have the damage to, Graham?
7. 7 points. After that, green is going to go. If that one attacked Gamesh. Gamesh, you don't have an attack of opportunity because it attacked you last time. And it's just going to flip around so it doesn't, get super pinned in by Faradir and Gamesh. And then it's just going to lay into Faradir. So that is only 14 to hit. That one is way less. That's like 9 to hit. And it bites for a 17 to hit.
Ah, that exactly hits.
Okay. The bite is 4 points of piercing damage. And that's it. After its turn, Gamesh, you now have your reaction back.
Alrighty.
And Faradir.
Okay, so is anyone like super fucked up that I can see?
I think Gamesh has taken a bit of damage. Other than that, it's really only you and Gamesh so far.
And is Belric dead?
Belric is currently sleeping. You hear him snoring as he breathes in the water.
Which is bad.
Yeah, but he seems to be able to breathe underwater as Seer has the Chalice and is being, touched by the giant frog holding their hands together.
Okay, that's good. I thought Seer was just like staring at Belric while he drowned.
Do you imagine?
Okay. I was like, I mean, I guess if that's what you want to do, go ahead. Like, I thought we liked Belric, but after the session, we tell Brandon, hey, maybe roll new stats.
Hey, just so you know.
Seer didn't kill you, but she didn't not kill you.
She kind of let you die.
Yeah, like on purpose.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to hit this bitch,
Okay.
To be fair, I almost did. I almost walked away.
which is still disadvantage, right?
Yes. As you're still within the water. 26
Doesn't matter,
hits.
it's fair, dear.
No, doesn't at all.
10.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Just misses. Hits.
Another
10
10.
again. Okay.
And last attack. Ah, if I could stop rolling
Oof.
ones, that would be lovely.
Yeah, you once again miss. As both of your battle axes sink in well, but this creature is able to dodge your longsword and save its own skin. Okay. The giant crocodile. Oh, not
Yeah,
giant.
I mean, that's my turn.
The croc creature is going to attempt to bite Belric again. I think that hits. Do. Yep, that does hit. It's a 22. Okay, that was at advantage. And then second attack misses. So it just gets one bite off, doesn't get to consume him. Which is 7 plus 3, so 10 points of piercing damage to Belric, which wakes him up right before his turn. Okay, that's the end of the Croc's go. Belric wakes, makes his wisdom save, passes with flying colors. Okay, takes 4 damage from the necrotic, which would have woken them up anyways. Awake, he will swing at the demon croc twice. Jesus. And he misses twice. Mabehi, it is your turn.
Alright.
You are currently...
She's gonna break free from the thingy again, I guess. She's
yeah,
gonna...
you can.
I don't see what else there is to do. She can't really move. Just gonna do the same thing as last time that she knows works.
Don't worry, Mabehi,
So
I'll save
you can technically use a ranged attack.
Wait.
So your weapon attack will automatically miss a target beyond the weapon's normal range. So like the first number,
so
you can still fire at.
And would she still be able to try and like escape after?
You would,
or would
but
that be
I'm just saying that you can fire to get the sneak attack on another creature, because they're within the range of your allies. So if you want, you can get a sneak attack in.
Okay.
And
well, in
technically,
that case...
it would be a normal roll due to you having advantage.
Okay, so she's gonna fire her short bow at Red over here.
Easy enough. That hits.
Alright, and now she's gonna try and break free again from the water monster.
So you can't do that because that's an action. Also, did you roll sneak attack damage?
No, I did not.
You can roll it because Belric and the Toad are in melee.
Alright, well, in that case... Oh, I don't think I did that right. I clicked the modifier for my sneak. Would that work?
66? Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That makes her bloodied. And I don't know if she can make this. Okay, 17.
And there's nothing my Becky can do to try and get away from the thingy, the water.
Not, not at the moment. No.
Ah, that stinks. Well,
She still
that's how
keeps.
she goes out.
So she still is able to keep a hold of her spirit guardians. She rolled really well. But you did get some good damage on her, and you can see that she's very wounded now. She's hurting. And on her turn, she's going to cast Spiritual Weapon and summon a giant staff right there. It's going to attack into Seer
Yeah.
as it is summoned. Misses. Easily misses.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure about that.
A.
Does a 9 hit you?
It just barely misses.
Okay, I was pretty confident that it would miss.
Yeah, it
Glad-
barely misses though.
Glad to know it barely misses.
An AC of 10.
For some reason, I thought it was 12.
No.
Good thing I checked, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's why I was like, are you sure?
I was pretty confident. Okay. With that done, back up to Gamesh.
Okay. Belric is now up,
Mm-hmm.
or at least conscious.
Yep.
Then I'll go there. Terran Fist.
Got it.
Second verse,
I had a normal
first.
roll. Hits.
One hit. For 18 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'll leave it where it is for now. Yeah.
Okay. Seer, make that save.
I want to get out of here, but I can't.
You can.
It's wisdom, right?
Yes. So, you can, just so you know, you just passed, by the way. You can pull along your allies through the water. As long as you're touching them, it is half movement. So you can move only one tile. So it's essentially like dragging an ally, but you're in water, so you can move 5 feet.
I'm gonna move 5 feet and drag everyone with me.
Okay.
Everybody.
Come with me.
Yep, you drag along the giant toad and Belric through the water. So you only take... you take 8 points of necrotic damage as the piranha are just able to gnaw upon you before you are able to flee out of the circle.
Please leave me alone.
You
wish
still have your
desperate-
action.
So leave me alone.
Well, I have a burning hatred for this type of guy. Funnily enough, I am very discriminatory when it comes to lizard demons.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder. So yeah, I'm just gonna cast a second level. If I speak before I actually do this, if I speak, will this guy be able to? Will this lizard guy be able to hear me?
Yeah, you can speak in the water. Yeah,
But can he hear me?
you think so? You've talked to your allies in the water.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy, and he's gonna have to make a Wisdom saving throw.
That is an 8 plus 0.
That does not pass. So
Yeah, he takes some damage. I believe.
takes 46 damage, and it must, if its reaction allows it to move, it has to run away from me.
Yeah, and it does so. So both Belric and Gamesh get attacks of opportunity.
That's 13 psychic damage.
13. Okay,
12 misses probably.
it does. So does 11. But it does run away. 4, 5 gets there. Yeah, and it runs. Okay, Senti. Con save, fish. I believe that passes.
For a second, I forgot these were fish guys, and I was like, aren't the piranhas spiritual? It's just being stupid,
21.
though, don't mind it.
Yeah, 21. It is technically out of melee because Seer dragged you along.
Yeah, fuck you. Seer can only stand in harm's way for other people for so long.
Rapport's kind of like, all right, you kind of seems like you want to die,
Yes, movement is half.
and I just might let you.
Yeah. It was either let you all die, more specifically Belric, who's still asleep.
Well,
Or
Belric's awake now.
oh, Belric's awake now. Sorry, he still has the sleep icon, so I thought he was still asleep.
Yes. I should get
So
rid
it's
of that.
either remove your water breathing, or drag you 5 feet. So,
I mean, he is awake, so
but I still feel like removing the water breathing is more of a dick move than moving you 5 feet. But yeah, movement is halved.
yeah. So you have 15 feet. Actually, a giant toad has a swim speed of 40 feet, so you have 40 feet of movement.
Belric isn't touching me.
So you have, yeah, Belric is only touching the
You're
toad.
touching me, and Belric is touching you, and that's a chain. But if you move, Belric is no longer touching me. But he's awake, so it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, he can move. He can move himself if
Yeah.
he wants to.
You can
breathe,
still drag him for half movement.
which is 20 feet for you.
Yeah. Yeah, just move your token where you wish to move, and you can drag him along.
Belric won't drown. Wait.
Okay.
Chad.
Oh, yeah, you can move. There you go. You move towards
Oh,
fish.
shit.
Who grabbed Chad?
See,
I-
you had him.
Yeah,
I
so
have-
Seer, you have him. He's currently touching you.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, he's breathing normally, but kind of freaking out.
Yeah, yeah, I feel that, Chad. Sorry, Chad.
That hits. Assuming it's fine. Okay, 1d10 piercing, and then a d10 of poison damage. Okay. She still keeps her spell up, but she is grappled. Yes. Okay. I think that's the end of your turn. Okay. What is the water bird gonna do? Okay. It's just gonna constrict you where it is. It doesn't constrict you where it is. Oh. Nah, still doesn't. I do not believe 15 hits Mabehi. I believe Mabehi. Yep, 16.
Yeah, no, 15 does not hit.
Yeah, so you feel it trying to constrict you, but you're able to like swim around in its grasp and avoid most of the constricting of it.
Wait,
So-
so is she free?
You're not free. You're still grappled by it, but it's just trying to like pull you in and tighten around you. But you're able to keep moving within its grasp. That it's kind of difficult for it to do so.
Fun.
That is going to be for green. A 23 to hit. A 14 to hit. And then the bite is only a 6 to hit. Sorry, not 6. 8 to hit. So Faradir, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of lightning damage. So 12 in total, and you cannot use a reaction until the end of this creature's next turn. You can finally do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It moves there. With its swim speed. And now it is your turn.
Cool. So this guy here, what's he do?
He currently just ran into the corner because he was affected by a dissonant whispers.
Gotcha.
So he just kind of swam away. But you recognize it as one of the crocodile creatures that ate Belric and Seer in one of the other
In
rooms.
this Water weird. Is it like visibly hurting Mebehi?
You can't see it. You just see Mebehi seemingly it has like almost like
yeah.
a current around it, as it is invisible.
Is she like? Does she look like she's in pain though?
Sometimes
Okay. Well.
it looks like what it looks like is that she is struggling with like a riptide current, but you're all underwater.
Gotcha. I can't move for shit. I can't. I can't. I can't get here, right?
You can.
I can.
Yeah.
Nobody runs from me, bitch.
Make a wisdom save.
Ah. Ah.
You take
Not good.
you take the full 13 points of necrotic damage
Oh, wonderful.
as you run into a spiritual swarm of piranhas.
Faradir is half dead. Forgot about that. I'ma attack this man's.
Okay. Hits. Okay. Hits. Okay. Hits. And hits.
This thunder damage is no bueno.
You swing 4 times into this creature, and the last strike, you see the thunderous damage of your longsword radiates across the body of this creature as you kill it.
Oh, thank God.
Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's all I got.
Okay. You see the large, not large, the medium-sized crocodile creature with mouths on its shoulders and its elbows and its knees runs up to you and is going to attack you. I believe that misses you with a 13 to hit.
Yeah.
Second one, though, is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That is 7 points of piercing damage. And you are not grappled, as it didn't
Question,
land
if-
full strikes.
If that guy's dead, do I still have that thing where I can't use reaction?
You do.
Frick. Okay.
As there is lightning running across your body, essentially. It's essentially
How
like a
much
shocking
damage
grasp.
was it?
What did I say? 4 plus 3, so 7.
Okay, cool.
Okay, that's that. Balric will swim slightly upward and go over to you, Faradir. And he'll just do cure wounds at level 3.
Oh, that's nice.
So 19 points of healing to you.
That is very nice.
Mebehi, it is your turn again.
Yay! Oh.
You're
Thanks,
still in
my
the grasp of
tab's
this
open.
creature,
Okay.
but you do a lot of damage to enemies when they're in your friends' areas.
She's gonna try and break out.
Okay. Make an
from the thing's
acrobatics.
grasp and run away from it again. Okay, so acrobatics, right?
Yes. You just make it out
All right.
as you
And
met
she's
the
gonna
DC.
try and make her way over towards there.
Okay, you can move 15 feet, and if you use your bonus action, another 15.
Yeah, she's. Okay, if I swim past the crocodile, does he get an attack of opportunity on me?
If you leave his attack range,
Oh, jeez.
which I don't think you can. I think you can only get to like there or there with your max movement.
Yeah, okay, I'll go for there then.
Okay. Easy enough. It
And
does.
that's
It does miss you. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Easy enough. Kurotoa is going to have its spiritual weapon, which was there. It's just gonna attack the toad. It's a fucking same roll. 9. It misses. Then Kurotoa is just going to it's going to Sacred Flame. Fuck it, the toad again. So Dex save from the toad. They are not. If they're a melee attack, then they are. It technically would be a disadvantage, but it misses anyways. In fact, its second roll is higher. Yeah, and a dex save. This one is not a disadvantage. Well then. Okay. You take 8 points of radiant damage as a blast of radiant fire hits you. And that's its turn. Gamesh.
Alright. Still got the piranhas. So I'm going to use Terran Fist on red.
Okay.
Use the ranged version.
Hits.
Alright. For 18 bludgeoning.
Okay. Just make her save. That, I think, will do it.
Nice.
Yeah, it would. So you see
Alright.
her effect of piranhas ends. As she no
Great.
longer has them swarming about her.
Okay, cool. Then I'll use my bonus action to swap Stone Aegis from Seer to Fairdeer.
Bless.
Okay. Sounds good.
Wow, Faraday, I didn't know you had the spell Bless.
Yeah,
Hashtag
Faradir
blessed.
took 1 level in Cleric. Just for funsies.
It is a
Just
Sears go now.
Just to relieve the old good times, huh?
Yep.
Great. Perfect. I guess first things Hey Gamesh, how you doing on air?
I can hold my breath for. I mean, I'm fine. I can keep holding my breath.
I'm still just gonna move over here so you don't have to.
I mean, I guess he would. I don't know. I don't know if he would have realized by now. He's kind of been wrapped up in hidden things.
So he's just gonna grant you water breathing, and whenever you figure it out, I guess you figure it out.
Whenever he gets it.
And then I guess I'm just gonna cast another second level spell. Actually, I'm gonna cast a first level spell because I'm using a lot of spells. I'm not happy about it, but it's just gonna be Dissonant Whispers on this thing.
Okay. Natural 20.
Great,
Yeah.
still takes half damage. It's 6 damage. 6 psychic damage.
Okay. It is bloodied. I think I already said that about it.
Still.
Yeah. Okay.
Swallow him, Cinti. Swallow her. Swallow her.
Yeah, Senti, it's your go. Yeah. Okay.
Slurp.
You slurp her up. So make her an attack roll then. So this is just a regular roll. Con save for it is at 2 plus 3, so 5. Fails. Okay.
Huh.
Okay. Swallow away. Make an attack roll. This is just a normal roll. She is grappled, but you are underwater. Actually, let me just see this. Actually, it's not at disadvantage. This is at advantage because you have a swimming speed. Yeah, and she's a medium creature.
Yep. The attack's at advantage.
Yep. Just had to confirm that. And your toad does have a swimming speed, so. Roll again. You have advantage. 21 hits. And so, you swallow the Kuatoa Archpriest.
A little snack.
So roll 3d6 as the damage for the swallow. Okay. Very nice. After that, okay. You hear rushing of movement behind you as you see some type of current is currently moving at the very edge of the room, but doesn't seem to enter. That's dead. Faradir, it is your turn.
Okay. I don't like this man next to me. Is the priest a bigger threat or this lizard?
You fought the lizard before. And also you cannot see the
That's
priest
true.
because it is swallowed.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'll just move here and then bonk this man.
Okay. You have a normal roll. Hits. Let me get orange. Okay. Hits. Okay.
I'm assuming it's still up.
Yes.
Does it look hurt at all?
It is bloodied.
Okay.
Hits. It's getting closer to dying. Hits.
And a 14.
It's pretty wounded at this point.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Angry, it lashes out towards you. 20 to hit.
Rude. I feel like that's uncalled for.
And a natural 20.
Wait, I have...
You can take reactions.
What is this one? It's... Not that one. Which one is it? I know I have this. Oh, okay. I'll just take it.
You okay?
Just lay it on me.
Cool.
I only get one of each rune, so gotta
Fair
be
enough.
careful.
So the first bite attack is only 9 points of piercing damage. The second one is 17 points of piercing damage. And then you are devoured.
Remember, you're minusing 5 from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Oh yeah, I haven't been doing that.
For each attack?
Yeah, each attack.
Okay.
I don't know if I had taken damage enough.
So
if
Nah.
that,
no,
that
this
was
is the
already
first.
on me,
This is
but...
the first time.
No, yeah, first.
Okay, cool. Also forgot I have temporary hit points, so I must subtract those. So, what does devoured mean?
um, you are currently uh, grappled by it. You are blinded and restrained, and you have total cover against attacks and other effects outside of this creature as it swallows you. Additionally,
That should not be possible. I am so big.
you also take 11 points of piercing damage as the entire body of this creature seems to engulf you, and the little tiny mouths on the inside of the body just start turning into your flesh.
There's not looking good, guys.
So that is -5, so it's only 6. So it's 12, which 17 -5 is 12. Then the 6, and I forget the first roll, but I don't think it was that much.
Based on my calculations, I'm at 54 hit points.
Okay,
That's not too bad.
that's
I mean, I'm
That's
getting eaten
less
now,
than
which
half.
isn't ideal.
Now that's bad. That's pretty bad.
Pelric is gonna swoop in and try to attack it twice,
Save me, Belric.
which only one hits. Oh, disadvantage. So that one misses. And that one misses. Good job.
No.
Mabehi.
Hello.
Hi. You are currently standing next to a creature that has eaten Faradir.
Give me a second. I messed up my thing. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna attack that thing.
Okay.
Actually, trying to think. She doesn't know what the cup does, so she's not gonna know what to do. So she's gonna attack the scary thing that ate her friend. Now, technically, since Faradir is inside it, I get sneak, right?
You also have
No,
Belric
but you
next
get
to
it from Belric.
Okay.
I think since I'm like, am I incapacitated?
you are not incapacitated.
I think restrained still counts as not getting advantage, doesn't it?
Well, I was just
Let
joking. I
me-
mean, I figured you were inside the thing. You can't get any closer than that. Alrighty, well, she's gonna attack it.
I'm gonna start kicking
With
his bladder and make him pee himself. Just for shits and giggles, you know.
Oh yeah,
She's
I
gonna
totally
attack with
get it.
her rapier, and that gets sneak attack, right?
Yes. And it's a straight roll, I believe. 21 hits. You take your rapier. As this creature, you see the mouths extend and encompass Faradir as it just seems to engulf her. And as you see this happening, you take your rapier and you stab it right through the back. And as you pull it out, the creature just seems to collapse in on itself as it turns to muck and dust and just seems to dissolve in the space, leaving Faradir where it once stood as it disappears.
Fader kind of like wipes some slime off of her, which comes off, I'd assume, at least easier because we're submerged in water, and just gives Mebehi like a thankful nod.
She nods back. Now, do I still have my movement?
You would, yes.
She's just gonna move forward, so that's it.
Okay. Can I have the toad do a wisdom saving throw, please? Okay, you feel like your body is being held, but you resist the effect. That's that turn. Um, so, for the sake of the enemy being swallowed and the water weird seemingly not being able to further engage in this fight, I'm going to end the initiative here. So, the Kuatoa is dissolved within the body of the toad. The water weird, seemingly stuck on the other side of the chamber, seems to head back to around where the fountain was, as it seems to resign itself somewhere invisibly in the other side of the room. And the field goes quiet, deathly quiet, as the water continues to filter in and fill the remainder of the room. What are you all doing in the meantime?
Can I go over and start trying to push that door open?
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, make a strength check.
No!
You try with all your might, but this door does not budge.
Belric, help me.
He will walk up to you and use another Cure Wounds spell.
Not what I meant, but still thank you.
That's pretty shitty.
It's better than not having it, though.
Yeah, as he tries to ensure that you are okay, as you took a brunt. Yeah, Senti, you can throw up the body, and it comes up. Pretty much, it died in your stomach. You weren't able to fully dissolve it, but you throw up, this strange fish humanoid, now burned by toad acid, and all its contents.
Alrighty. So I see everybody else breathing now.
Yeah.
Not gonna start to breathe.
Do you touch Seer at all?
Yeah, she's already touching.
Okay. Yeah,
So she
and you're
was
able to
breathing.
breathe air. Well, water, I should say. As the room continues to fill.
I'll see Mabehi over there, and I'll like try and motion for her to come near us so that she doesn't die.
As long as you're touching whoever is holding the chalice, you can breathe, you can speak.
Oh, okay, then I'll say, get over here.
She's
I
gonna
say
swim
it
over
in
to her.
Roadhog's voice from Overwatch.
All right. Now what? Did the portal close?
Yes, you do see the faint bluish light seems to flicker out.
Okay.
So, ideally, we drain this room.
Uh, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do this time.
Do you all... so, does anyone want to look at the stuff that the toad threw up?
Yeah,
Okay.
we can swish on over there.
Make investigation checks. Or if you're inspecting the staff, that would be an Arcana check.
I'll do an Arcana check. Oof.
Okay.
Still much better than my investigation would have been.
It's pretty good. Okay. Let me just double check. So you take a look at this staff. It is clearly magical. It wasn't only a. This is clearly partially the method of spellcasting that this person used. This is whatever item they were using to harness their magic. However, you also believe this to be a seemingly. I'll just tell you. This seems to be a staff of the adder.
Ah, yes. An item that I know the quality I know the qualities of.
Yeah. So basically, you can use a bonus action to make the staff become a poisonous snake for a minute.
Spooky.
Yeah.
I'll hand it to the frog.
Yes, you hand it to the frog. Anything else while you're in the room?
I know Seer's muted, but do you think she'd want to do an investigation?
The investigation was if you were checking the pockets of the creatures.
Yeah, like doesn't she usually loot and like investigate things?
I do not know if she wishes to.
Rip is dead.
Okay. I'm gonna wait till everyone shows back up. Because I know Mbehi's away right now. I think Sirius as well.
What?
Oh, you're there? Do you want
Yeah,
to...
sorry, I was eating, so I had been on mute.
Oh. Do you want to investigate any of the bodies or anything?
Not really.
Not really? Okay.
I'm afraid to move. I don't. I just want to sit here and breathe my water.
Yeah, you're just kind of sitting there breathing
What a
water.
mood.
Okay. Let me just see if...
I want to get this door open, but I'm afraid that whatever's on the other side is worse than this water.
I know. Ah, the fear.
Do I see a secret latch in the roof?
Make an
Is there a
investigation
trapdoor? What if it was a perception check?
You're searching for something.
I'll help you.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you have advantage,
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, you look up at the ceiling, and you can't find buttons or latches. It seems the water is just still filling in. Yeah. I don't want to do this without Mbehi here, because I know she's just away for a moment. Any last minute healing you all want to get in?
Hello, what did I miss? My dog had an accident.
Not too much. I was just waiting for you to get back. Um, I don't want to use any of Belric's stuff without him here. So I'll wait on that. So, I'll say, as you get up to the ceiling, Faraday, you notice as the water begins actually touching the ceiling, fully filling the chamber, you hear the stopping of the flow of water as all of the holes that had opened up to fill the chamber with water close. And then you hear as the large door finally begins opening, now that the room is fully filled with water. As the
Hold on to
doorway
your seats, folks.
begins opening, you see some of the water rushes in to meet the chamber. And a few of those holes seem to open back up to fully fill the rest of this space with even more water, as if reacting to the room beyond. And immediately, you have a very simple sight before you. As the room is shown to you to be a large room, bigger than any of the other structures within this tomb. The walls are about 140 feet from side to side. And the room has a depth of about 95 feet. You immediately see what seems to be an immediate dip as the room descends into a staircase. A massive staircase, now flooded. Two broken statues seem to lay across the ground, battered and beaten. They seem to have some semblance of weaponry in their hands, as if these were sentries, guards even. Now, they lay dormant and dead. At the far back of the chamber, you see one of these wisps, the singular, almost film within reality, is marred by a massive whirlpool, similar to that of what you saw in the first room. However, it is centralized on the very edge of the wall, as it spins and moves what water is in the space, as it's filled more and more as the room attempts to fill this entire chamber. Additionally, partially walking in, you can see below the water, as it is being filled, a broken circular structure with a large coffin, a tomb, if you will, placed in the center of it, cracked and broken open, as well as the strange, almost protective magic-like circle. Currently, you see, partially rising to meet the ceiling, a singular dwarven body that would be recognizable as Kingston, the leader of the Tall Towers, as he is slowly risen to the ceiling, as the water fills this massive chamber. Additionally, you hear a voice. A gentle humming is stopped as the door creaks open. And you hear the voice speaks out to you. Dalton! Dalton! They closed my door. You said I would be able to spread. Come! Enter! As you hear the voice speaks out. I shall now bring you to a new map.
Okay.
I don't know about y'all, but I didn't like any of what just happened.
No, I did not either.
Okay, this is the chamber you can see.
Dalton kind of lied, didn't he?
And The creature you see within the space is an oddity, where you expected the Mad King to be, you know, this probably a charismatic individual of some type. This, you know, king, slightly deformed by demonic hands, is a deformed monstrosity, not even resembling a human any further. Okay. Apparently, I misplaced the sheet for this particular individual.
So, does this guy happen to look like, I don't know, a clinically ill royal?
No. I'm trying to find. There we go. My sheet of this character. And I believe it's almost down here. Just trying to get the size of it right. Because I'm about to show you all it. There we go. Okay. Essentially, what you see is a somewhat humanoid top body. The mouth has been elongated into a pointed snout filled with razor-sharp teeth. It seems that the body has grown scales across it. The eyes now reside almost like that of a... on the very sides of the head, where it seems to have fins growing down its back. Its feet is presumably replaced fully with a large, almost serpentine tail, and its arms are replaced with two massive hooks, these giant claws. This is the individual you see. As you all enter into the chamber, swimming up into the space, you see the creature almost seems to recognize that you are not Dalton. You are not Dalton. Who are you? Are you his assistant? Come, help me. I wish to spread. I wish to corrupt. You can help me.
I start to head down.
Okay. You can move your token.
Alright. We're swimming, right?
Yes, you are currently swimming down. You see the creature kind of turns its head. What interesting little beasts. I am so glad to have help. I was worried he betrayed me. I told him what I knew, He promised to leave me the door open. And then these. You see he kind of swims forward. Actually, no, he wouldn't swim forward. You see he almost pulls the body closer to him. This body of a fairly middle-aged dwarven individual. And kind of grabs it by the neck. Yeah, you can use second wind. And takes a look at the head. Them. And he points it towards you. Gamesh, since you're the closest, make a perception check.
There's like one of them. There's like one of them left. It could be. I already know who it is.
An 11. This is clearly Kingston.
Yeah.
He is decayed greatly, probably just floating in this chamber for the past 2 weeks. The skin is moist and falling off in clumps, and where there once were eyes, there are empty sockets, devoid of life.
Dalton is a man of many plans.
Yes, he seems to be. You see the creature closes its eyes for a moment, and you feel almost like as if a gust of wind, except you feel the currents move. The doors are still locked. I need them open. The tree, the great tree, I want it.
Dalton sent us here just to placate you of sorts. He says the door can't be opened yet. The plan is in motion.
Dalton, that traitor. I told him where the book of King's corruption was, where I last knew of it. Traitor, traitor.
I have to scroll. Do I really feel like just doing this right now? Oh dang, hold up. The place we last known of Dalton was in. Wait, where's that? Was Treyarch?
Yep.
Treyarch. So that's why he went to Treyarch.
He goes for one of the other tombs. Traitor. He bulks the power I tell him of. I should have killed him back when I was unstoppable.
Back. That was a long time ago.
The creature looks you dead in the eye.
Dalton isn't that old.
Make a deception check.
Wait,
Now,
where am I lying?
the creature is prying your past statements for information now.
Oh.
It wants to know if you're on the up and up.
I'm pretty sure Dalton doesn't seem that old.
What do we know about anything?
He doesn't appear to be that old. And
Dalton could be 8,000 years old.
Yeah,
how
magic exists.
how long has it been? How long did it take for the door to open after the combat was over?
This door?
Yeah.
I'd say you had probably like, 12 seconds. The room was pretty
Okay.
much full. So I gave you a couple rounds to like do some last minute healing before you came out of this chamber.
What's your a bardic inspiration? I never used it. Is it D8?
10 minutes.
No, what's the die size?
1d6.
1d6. Okay. 27.
Gamesh coming in clutch.
See the large, clearly demonic looking Isaac Shifri, this mad king, kind of looks you up and down. Yeah. Your master lies even to a servant. Interesting.
What else has he lied about?
Well, actually, they're lying to you as well. They don't serve him. You hear coming from almost all of your minds as you see the large demonic creature takes the body in its hands and turns it towards itself, and you see the head twists and turns and moves. You see it turns back towards you all, splitting and almost breaking where the neck is. You see it fully turns away from this demonic creature before you. I told you I would see you again. Different form. And you see a singular tentacle seems to writhe out of the eye socket and then pulls itself back in. You see the demonic creature turns back to you all and drops the body. Mayan Diebucks, tell me you lie.
But do you think that I'm lying?
My foul waters will spill forth from this place, and I will douse this world in poison and death. In time, I may learn the truth. And you see the face turns to anger as I end the session. And next week, you fight the Mad King in his demonic form.
Well, now we know Dalton's probably a lot older than we think he is.
Dalton's probably not really Dalton. That's
I
probably.
don't know. I don't know anything. Okay.
I'm just saying
Either
the same way.
Dalton's a fucking old man, or he's a demon.
The same way Sebastian isn't really Sebastian. That's just what the name we know him as.
Yeah, I guess, but like, to us, he's Sebastian. As far as
Yeah.
we're able to perceive, there was no prior Dalton. Maybe he just popped up one day, fully formed, and said, "I'm Dalton Windolin."
Just fully formed this into existence.
Yeah.
I
He
I
showed
will
up
open
in
up
a
all the
town.
doors.
We showed up in a town one day and he's like, "Hello, I'm Dalton Windelin, your childhood friend." And they're like, "I've never seen you before." And he's like, "Yes, you have." And he just gaslights everyone into believing he existed previously.
And it's worked so far. He has a modified memory.
That's my headcanon for Dalton.
Interesting.
Spontaneously rationalizing.
Yeah, he's just a demon that decided to take on a human appearance and then had to gaslight a bunch of people into believing he existed previously when he really didn't.
Oh, watch him just be a regular human that's really old. It's like
Yeah. he's just immortal in the sense that he doesn't age.
it's like
He's a fucking level 20 monk.
Now, this is gonna be
He's like, "Yeah, I'm like 600 years old."
nah, he gotta be older than that.
Yeah,
The-
right.
no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. The Mad King, wasn't that long ago. Actually, I don't think it was.
It was like 500 years ago.
Yeah, that was like 500. So he has to be at least 500 years old.
Yeah. At least, but even then, that was like, isn't 500 years ago when he stopped reigning?
That's when he went crazy. Yeah. So, but then he said he should have killed him before then.
Before he was
Before.
unstoppable. When he was unstoppable.
Yeah, which
So you
was
would have to be at least probably like 550 years old.
at least 550. And then that's accounting for him having to be a child and actually grow up to be a.
Yeah. I guess at least you could argue somewhere around 520
Yeah.
or older, but
Man, you guys want to know something cool about having Faradir instead of Asif?
Hmm.
Faradir's going into this battle with most of her shit. Asif would have 0 spell slots left.
It's so funny.
She would have used every single one of them by now, without a doubt.
Yeah.
I don't know how I did it, but I just obliterated every
You all did
spell
very
slot.
good at conserving.
Oh, I have a lot.
Yeah, I've got almost all my runes left, and 1 giant might.
I got a first level, a second level, 2 third levels, 3 fourth levels, and 2 fifth levels.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I have sorcerer points too, though, so I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in the like 2/3 hit points.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm about to have the guy in Juggernaut's about to be a staple.
We should have taken a short rest in the other room.
You didn't have a chance.
I feel like if we had just like, I don't know, stayed against the walls, we could have gotten
But
like
then
an hour break, you know?
eventually he would have realized the door was open though.
No.
It made a lot of noise.
I don't.
Why do you think he
would've
called out
known.
to ask for Dalton?
I feel like we were very stealthy in our goings on.
I do.
Just so you know, the Mad King only reigned for 5 years, by the way. I looked it up in my notes. From 909 to 914 Spark Age. That's when he ruled.
That's a rip, my dude.
Yeah. I mean, when you're...
Phineas and Ferb lasted longer than his reign.
Yeah.
I mean, this Phoenix Ferb though, they did a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 years. Amazing show.
104 days.
Well, that's a long
Yeah.
ass summer.
I want to know whose summer is 104 fucking days. Like, where do you live?
Alaska.
That's unfair. They lived in like suburban America. Nobody's summer is that long. The creators were on crack.
Yeah, the premise of the show was good.
Or
then
they
it's
were
like,
homeschooled.
The guy who helped make the show has TikTok, and he explained how they got that number on TikTok.
It's
Dan-
fake. I don't believe it.
He's a cool dude.
He explains how they got it. I can't remember his last name. It's
Yeah.
Dan something.
Yeah, Dan. He's also the voice of Doofenshmirtz. And he made the SpongeBob
Yeah.
Campfire song, which is wild for me to realize.
Yeah, I think a lot of I think the creators did a lot of the voices in the show.
Yeah.
Like the guy in the TV. I don't remember his name, but I'm pretty sure one of the creators voiced him. I remember Carl's name. I do not remember his boss's name. He is man with mustache.
Yeah. The leader.
All right, guys. I got to go.
Yes, Sam. Thank you all for
I,
playing. And
of course. And next
yeah,
we'll see if we can take down another boss.
yeah. I'm excited.
I'm scared.
You
I'm
should
a little
be.
low on HP. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
You should be a little scared.
I'm not scared. I'm at least I'm anxious.
I think all of you have all of your abilities still. Should be fine.
Major Francis Monogram.
No wonder we never remembered his name.
Yeah, that's his name.